Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody.
Hi.
Hi. I can see. Wait a minute. I can see your. There you go. I was able to see all
Sorry.
your um, YouTube studio icons over there.
Yes. I always forget to put them away after using them.
Oh man.
Fuck. My glasses aren't clean. I have to call Jen so that you can come clean them because I don't know why they're not cleaning.
It's because your shirt's dirty.
Probably. I've been baking all day.
That's what I was about to say. It's like you probably got like flour and shit all over your shirt, and you're just smearing that stuff all over your glasses.
Yeah.
Fucking up
You're
your glasses.
so right.
So.
Can you come clean my glasses? I love you.
It's such a husband-wife question. It's such like a mundane, simple task.
They smudge when I clean them.
Well, anyway, the reason that they're smudging, chat, is because Patho, up until like literally 2 minutes ago, has been making Cuban bread all morning.
Yeah.
And so my first question is, what about Cuban bread makes it Cuban?
Okay, so every other recipe that it's a poor man's bread. That's what it is.
Okay, what does that mean? I don't know what that means either, though.
So, of course you wouldn't.
Well, I mean,
no.
Fuck you.
No. No, so there's no eggs. No eggs are used in this recipe.
Okay.
No butter. You use lard.
Oh, I thought that was like normal.
No, you typically use butter.
Okay.
Especially for like day-to-day sandwich bread.
Is that what makes it the quote-unquote poor man's bread? Is it's lard instead of butter?
Yeah, it's lard instead of butter.
Yeah.
And it's like pretty easy to make.
NDA says you use cat blood instead of salt. Jesus.
LMAO! Oh yeah, there's like the slightest amount of sugar used in the recipe. Like you literally, I'll be honest, I could probably remove the sugar and it not be any different.
Okay.
It's not bitter or anything.
Huh?
Yeah, it's not bitter or anything.
Yeah, no.
It's actually like kind of, it's not sweet. It's pretty neutral. But like, it has like a nice flavor to it. I think it's because of the lard.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I would think
it.
that like the lard probably tastes better than fucking butter does.
Yeah, it's very delicious. So soft.
Yeah.
So soft.
Oh yeah, and it's not like
Spongy.
Yeah, it's not spongy.
It's fluffy like cotton. Not
yeah.
Like, yeah.
It's like airy.
Yeah, like it's.
Dude,
imagine like cotton but slightly damp, and that's like the sort of texture, or that's sort of like the way that it reacts like when you squeeze it, as opposed to like bouncing back, like say, again like sponge. It's very cotton like. Soft.
I see what you did there, Red Wolf. Red Wolf put the St. George's Cross flag into the chat. Very clever.
Cuban bread you can drive for another 6 hours after numbing.
Does it make you immediately sleepy?
I do want to make coffee. I'll probably make coffee tonight because I'm gonna be rigging. That's what I'm doing for stream tonight.
You're gonna learn how to rig, huh?
Yeah, I have a friend who let me borrow her model.
Okay.
And I was like, if I can rig it well, bam, you got a free rigged model. If I can't, you weren't gonna get it rigged anyways.
Well, not only that, but you could just keep trying until you do rig the model. Like, and that's like that's like your payment back to her for letting you borrow it is free rigging, you know? Like,
yeah.
So
oh yeah.
Everybody wins. That's cool. That's cool that you learned. I've always thought that I could learn how to rig if I had the time for it. but I don't.
Yeah. I'm scared.
No, I think
I'm
it looks. I think it
scared.
looks a lot harder than it actually is. Like people post pictures that this rig has got like 10 bajillion points on it. Oh my god! It's like, well, it automatically creates the lattice for you. Like, it's not. That's a big like.
Yeah.
That's what it's doing. Like it's creating the morphing lattice for you. Is what it's doing, and you get to decide like what resolution the lattice is, and so that's what creates all the points.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't go in and like hand create all those points. It's not how it works.
God.
It's all basically a bunch of because what it is, what the basic idea of it is that you create what's called a morph lattice over the top of a piece of art, right?
Yeah.
And so like every point in that lattice is like a morph point, and then so that what that does is that maps the art to the lattice, and then you just warp the lattice, and it drags the art with it according to that map. Like this has been around for a long time, actually. Like back in like 3ds Max and Maya 3D animation technologies, they're just applying it to 2-dimensional art.
Yeah.
So it's not. I really don't think that it's as complicated as people make it out to be. I think it's more an issue of time consumption because of fine tuning and that kind of stuff, and more kind of tediousness than actual difficulty, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. But I totally think you can do it.
Thank you. I hope I can.
I think you can. But anyway, besides make bread this morning, what you been up to?
That I'll be honest.
Not much.
That's about it. Work and bread.
Oh, we're going to be getting to the
I
news
cooked-
pretty fast then.
Yeah, I cooked expired chicken last night.
Uh-oh.
And we didn't eat it because I tasted it first and I was like, that's not
Correct.
that's not right.
Yeah, you can tell. You can usually tell. Usually you can tell just by the smell.
I haven't been able to smell.
Oh. That's not a good sign.
Yeah. So
But
that's where we are.
yeah. The time sync is how many
Other than that,
individual
though.
toggles and coordinate moving points you want to do. Yeah, exactly. Like if the client wants like 12 different unique elements of the hair or something like that, that's gonna take a long fucking time. Like,
Yeah.
but like I said, like I don't think it's necessarily difficult. I think it's just time consuming. I really do. But yeah, my week has been similar. All I've been doing is working. I've barely even been able to stream. I was able to do a stream on Wednesday, which had some really good moments in it. I'm glad I was able to do it. And then I told chat on Wednesday, I was like, I'm gonna be able to stream like Thursday and Friday as well, And then Thursday came and I scheduled the stream, and then like an hour later I had to reschedule it to next week because of course because fucking like fire drills happened at work, and I was like, God damn it. So
What?
Oh no, I don't mean like a literal fire drill. It's just like a figurative term for like something came up out of nowhere that has to get done right now, kind of situation. Yeah, those are called fire drills. So like 2 of them came up like an hour after I put up that scheduled that stream, and I was like, well, so much for that. And then I was able to stream last night for 90 minutes at like 10 o'clock at night. And that's it. That's all the streaming I've been able to do. Good news is that I've been able to bank a bunch of flex time. And when I basically use that flex time that I've banked, it's basically like PTO without dipping into my PTO. So I've been able to bank like 2 days worth of basically free PTO that doesn't go against my PTO calendar as a result of this. So I'm definitely going to use that to just veg out sometime in September. Because God knows I fucking need it at this point after all this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling you wouldn't be able to make the stream last night, Marku, because you usually like kind of head out around the time that I started. So yeah, it's just But yeah, I mean, and honestly, next week I don't even know. I'm gonna try to stream if I can, but I just don't know. I really don't know. And I'm on a plane Thursday afternoon, and I won't be back until Sunday. So that you guys are gonna have yet another Mercury Manor edition of the show next Saturday.
Yeah.
So look forward to that. Yeah. Other than that, that's all I've been doing is just working. I have been able to do a little bit of gaming, just like off stream. Because that's the thing. Like I need to be like in a good place to be able to stream. But like I could like find like an hour here and there to like just game on my own, you know.
Yeah. So
I was able to progress through Wuchang a little bit more in terms of like trophy acquisition. I'm so fucking close. I am so close to platinuming that game. I am like totally like bought into like platinuming that game. But that's all I've really been able to do is just play a little bit of Wuchang here and there. I other than that, it's just been nothing. Yeah, I'm going to convention, Marco. I'm going there. There's it's like an anime themed convention back in Denver that I'm going to with a friend. So, because I had like when I lived in Denver, I got like a con buddy who would just basically the only thing we ever did together was go to conventions. And so there's like an anime convention that we both really like that I will fly back to Denver to go to the con with her. And then she's gonna fly out to me here in Florida next year to go to MegaCon in Orlando with me, and I think it's February.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that'll be fun. But yeah, I've just been swamped. Hopefully it'll get better soon. Well, it has to because submission date is next Thursday. So, like, it's going to stop by next Thursday for sure. But I get on a plane on Thursday afternoon. So, and honestly, I plan to be done with everything on Wednesday anyway, so that I can just pack in the morning on Thursday, you know, and not have to worry about work. So,
yeah.
Anyway, that's been my week, just working. It's been your week as well.
No.
You've been doing a lot of streaming though lately.
Have I?
I feel like it. Chat, does it feel like Paythill's been streaming a lot? Just because Rosa hasn't been around? Although, Whistler, you have been streaming, like co-streaming a lot. I'll say that. Like you and Jin.
Oh,
you and Jin have been streaming together a lot. So.
Yes. I'll be honest. I like every day is the same. So like I don't remember much.
Oh yeah. They all kind of blur together.
I don't remember much. Yeah, I will say I got casserole pans yesterday that I'm really excited about.
Ooh.
That's about it though. Let me send them. I have to send you a picture of them.
Not enough horror games, chat is saying. Hi, Blue Sky.
Yeah. Well, fuck you.
Oh, is that a thing for you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm trying to play through Subnautica, and that's enough of a horror game for me as it is.
But yeah, they're the little casserole pans.
Mm.
You also got sent a picture of the bread. If you want to show chat, do you want to see Cuban bread and casserole pans?
Here you go. You load them up here.
They're cute. They're cute pans. And they're like the one thing I don't have in my kitchen. Well, I do have them now. But they're the one thing I didn't have in my kitchen. Oh God, not Soma. Not Soma. I liked Soma. It's a good game. My computer just hated it. There was not a single Soma stream where my PC ran fine.
So there's the Cuban bread that Patho made. Looks very, very tasty. And then here's one of the casserole pans. Very cute. And here's the other one. The other two.
Yeah.
Very, very fun. Ah, man.
That's what I'm excited about. That's where I am in life. I'm excited about new kitchenware.
What is Soma?
It's another underwater
Oh, god damn it.
type game. Yeah. But it's good. It's a good game. A lot of people call it like the existential dread game. But like...
Oh, come on.
It can be existentially like... It makes you think about it if you haven't thought about it before. I guess
God.
is the best way to put it.
Wait, is that the one?
Because
what's the one where you're like it's like an eldritch horror like attacks like an oil rig? You see that one?
Oh, no clue. Hold on.
Maybe chat knows which one I'm talking about. There's one with like this giant eldritch tentacly horror, like descends upon like an oil rig, and it starts like killing things and and fucking with their psychology, and they start hallucinating and all this other kind of shit. And
Still wakes the deep.
yeah, I think yep, that sounds right. Yep.
You know, it's so funny. I looked up Eldritch Horror Oil Rig, or like I looked up Eldritch Horror Oil, and then the next was Google's like search history, and then it said rig game.
Yeah.
So like people have looked it up the exact same way.
Yep. Oh God. Typing.
Oh yeah,
That
what
sounds
typing said is true.
That's gonna be me times 1,000. Are you kidding me?
The existential dread didn't affect me. Nothing. I was untouched because I'm peak like that. I've already had an existential crisis.
Okay. She brags about it.
The underwater, walking on the ground and not knowing what's coming up next, and the dark corridors and the fogginess of the water beyond, right? That's what got me.
Okay.
Because I literally mentioned while finishing it off, there was this one part where I was like, man, I think I get Helmsman's fear. I literally said that during one part. And it was closer to the end of the game. And there's this like there are these like buildings that tower over you sometimes. And it's like, ooh, like being in the water, fine, whatever. It's like big stuff in water. That's scary.
Well, why does like big creatures? Like I don't. I feel like I think that a lot of like a sizable chunk of like my thalassophobia comes from the fact that I can't see the bottom, and therefore I can't see if something is like coming up towards me to eat me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like I feel like if I'm on the bottom, I feel much safer.
There is this one area at the end where there is like this large creature coming at you, and you cannot tell until it's like there. Like you hear it moving around you.
Oh,
right?
fuck off. No fucking way I'm
Yeah.
going to be able to get through that. I'm
you
never
can't
going to be
see a
able to.
shadow. You can't see a shadow because you're in the abyss.
There's no fucking way I'm going to be able to get through a game like that. No fucking way.
It's only at the end. It is literally only
matter.
at the end.
It doesn't matter.
Dude, it was horrifying because it was like, stay near the lights and it won't get you. And I'm like, okay, I'm in the lights. Ah! And then I'm like, die. I'm like, what the fuck? I am staying in the lights as instructed.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't handle that shit. Dude, I am still, it is a coin flip, honestly, as to whether I'm going to be able to finish Subnautica. I haven't even like descended yet into any of the like the lower zones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean like the lower zones, like the Dead River and like the Lava Zone and that kind of stuff. Like I haven't even gone down to those areas yet, and I'm already like kind of on the edge of like I don't know if I can continue. You know, I'm already there, so I'm just like,
oh god.
I cannot deal with it, man. It is just too fucking much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
I will say, I've never played Subnautica, but my little brother has, because my little brother had a fascination with the ocean.
Okay.
And so my family and I got it for him.
Did you know?
And he freaking loves that.
Really? He loves that game?
Yes.
I don't love that game.
But yeah. Oh no.
Does he get scared at all by anything?
No.
Wow.
But like, we're also pretty sure he's got like some sort of special.
He's on the spectrum somewhere.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%, dude. 100%. My family's just like one of those that are like, oh, like there's nothing wrong with him, like blah 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 blah, because they think like being autistic is like a bad thing.
Oh.
Not just something that happens sometimes.
Well, I mean,
so they haven't got him.
You don't
diagnosed.
like want. I mean, you don't really want to have autism. I mean, it is a disorder, but
for sure, right?
It's
but like you also don't want to.
It's a highly manageable.
Not give your. Yeah. Because if you have the resources, which you would if your child got diagnosed, then it makes it a lot easier. But like, it's hard to manage when you're not diagnosed or not on medication that could help you, or like stuff like that.
Yeah. And it's like, even like, it's one of those few things that can be like channeled to actually like accomplish great things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I like, aren't like child prodigies like all like autistic?
I'm pretty sure.
Like Mozart,
my little brother,
and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, my little brother, originally was like really into chemistry. He's like in 5th grade right now. When he was getting into chemistry, he was in 3rd, 2nd.
Okay.
And he was really good at it. And then my dad was like, sports, me.
No.
So.
Meth lab.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyways,
My parents were always like, they knew that I was smart. So, like, they knew that no matter what I did, I would be able to finagle success out of it somehow. Except for streaming.
Streaming is pure luck, though.
I don't think it's pure luck. I just think but I do think it's mostly luck. But they always knew that, like, no matter, like, pretty much anything that he chooses to do, unless it's just, like, straight up criminal shit, you know, he's probably gonna be able to figure out how to make, like, a career out of it. You know what I mean? So, like, it's fine, So, like, they actually encouraged me to pursue the geology stuff, which is like the opposite of the redheaded girl in Ruri Rocks, which I finally got around to watching, and I fucking love it. That is the thing that I did, actually. That's one thing that I did outside of work.
I need to watch that.
Is I watched the first 7 episodes of Ruri Rocks. And I think that tomorrow actually is the final episode of the season.
What?
But that whole show is just basically just like teaching geology. That's the whole show.
But it's like factually good?
Dude, I had no idea that it would be not only as in-depth as it is, but as accurate as it is. Because I'm sitting there watching it as a subject matter expert going, yeah, that's all 100% true. To the point where like the hot, so like the big titty anime girl, she's like a grad student. She's a geology grad student. The funny thing is, it's like she's hot, but like she's like, I don't know, she's like wholesome hot, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Not like sultry hot.
Yeah, exactly. She's not like sultry hot at all. She's very like wholesome hot. But she basically is like the one. So Ruri is obviously like the younger girl who's in high school. And the idea is that the show starts off with her like looking at this like quartz crystal necklace in a catalog, and she asks mom to get it, but they can't afford it. And then mom tells her, your grandpa, when he would go out picking flowers or whatever, he would find quartz crystals out in the forest. And then so the little girl just like runs out into the forest and just starts picking up rocks looking for quartz crystals. And that's when she runs into Nagi, who is like the grad student girl. And Nagi just kind of like takes her under her wing and just starts letting her tag along and teaches her geology on the way. And they go looking for quartz, they go looking for sapphires and platinum and gold and silver. And she goes into all of these, and they're animated, like they animate plate tectonics and chemical profiles and all this other kind of shit. They animate all of it, and it's all completely accurate. Because she'll go into like these long-winded, essentially like lectures about like, but this happens and this happens and this happens. And the only way to get that is for this and this and this happen. And the whole thing is just like a geology class. And it's all correct, which blew me away that it's all correct. So yeah, and I fucking love it. And then like in the last episode or the penultimate episode of the season, there's this other girl in Ruri's class, the redhead girl, who kind of like has been kind of like noticing that Ruri is running off with this grad student and doing geology. And then there's like this little backstory thing that the episode starts off with of her name is Sato, the redhead, as a little girl. And she's like picking up rocks in like her first grade class, and she's like showing them off to the other students. And she's like, you want to go look for other rocks over here? And then the students just kind of throw the rocks away, be like, they're just boring rocks. So she can't find like people, she can't find classmates who will hang out with her. So she's like all alone. Her teacher doesn't let her keep the rocks and stuff like that. And then like her mom and dad are like are fine with her like enjoying and finding interest in rocks, but they're just like, I don't think that she should do it as a career. She should just keep it a hobby. So she can't find any support in like what she likes to what she likes. And so she suppresses it until Ruri and Nagi come along, and they show her, it's like, hey, you want to look for these rocks too? And Sato's like, yeah, okay, and then she ends up like kind of discovering her passion with people who actually like support her doing it. And then like Ruri and Sato are like on like that, like begin like their friendship arc,
Yeah.
So and that's like where the show is right now. So but I fucking love it because it's geology and anime waifu, and yeah. And it's got like a it's got a really, really beautiful, like very visually pleasing aesthetic style to it as well. So yeah, definite recommend. But anyway, Dr. Stone. I have no idea what Dr. Stone is. I'll have to look it up.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's it's based on chemistry.
Oh, it's a chemistry thing? Okay. Well, I'll tell you right now that, like, I actually, I had to take all the sciences to become a geologist. The geology is like an amalgamation of, like, all the sciences, except biology, I guess. But you have to take chemistry and physics and a bunch of others. And I will tell you right now that I always was really good at STEM fields, like, all of them, except for chemistry. I sucked at chemistry. If I got a C in chemistry, that was me doing an amazing job. I was great at everything else. I was fantastic, like straight A student in every other STEM field. But chemistry was like my fucking Achilles heel when it came to STEM. I sucked at chemistry.
God.
So, but
no, I'd always been pretty decent at it. I think the one thing I sucked at was biology.
Really? Biology just came across to me as just a bunch of memorization.
Yeah, and that's not my forte.
Oh.
Memory is not my forte.
So that's like the one field I didn't have to take in college. I just had to take in high school. And all I remember was memorizing vocabulary and drawing things. That's all I remember.
Oh yeah, the drawing stuff, bro, I was great. I was balling, dude. I had it. The memorization, no. And then, like, believe it or not, I used to be good at math. Like, I used to be really good at math.
Yeah, see, Red Wolf got it right. I really like physics classes because it like takes math and it makes it like tangible. It takes math out of the abstract and into the real world. So it's like, here's all the math and the theory, and now let's like show you the math like happening, like with actual things in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I always loved seeing like the professor would put the equations on the board and explain the equations and stuff like that. Like here's the equation for like pendulum swings and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And here's the time profiles. Back and forth, whatever. And then he would put a big ass pendulum on the table with a stopwatch. And be like, here we go. And then he would let it go and do this, and it would match up to the math. It's like, that's freaking cool to like see the math actually like happening in the real world.
Do its thing. Yeah.
It makes it so much more like understandable when you can like take something abstract and like actually like make it tangible. And that's what physics does, and I love it. So, but anyway, I think it's time to get into the news.
Yes.
Oh man, let me crack my neck real quick. Okay. Well, let's start off with some radioactive shrimp.
Yes.
So this was one that we both saw.
I need you to share your screen to me.
Oh, that's right. I need to Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
There you go. But yeah, FDA warns of radioactive contamination in some frozen shrimp sold at Walmart.
Now, before
Very
you
specific.
continue, did you know that there have now been more recalls in Walmart?
No.
Since
haven't
I
been
sent
tracking
you the
this one.
shrimp, there have been more recalls on multiple different great value items in Walmart. And I didn't send it because I was like, oh, like we're already gonna cover the shrimp, right? Which is the funniest part.
I think it's walking around Walmart with a Geiger counter. Just like
I don't even remember. And then there were like other brands that were recalled, but some of them like exclusively sold in Walmart or like stuff like that.
Right. Fukushima shrimp.
Beautiful.
So the FDA is recalling frozen shrimp sold at Walmart for possible radioactive chemical contamination. The FDA advised the recall in an August 19th notice, saying certain raw frozen shrimp products processed by Indonesian company. So it's not Fukushima. Indonesian company PT Bahari Makmur Sajadi. Jesus, that is a mouthful for a fucking company name.
BMS.
Had tested positive for cesium-137 or CS-137. Walmart sells the products under its Great Value brand. The presence of the chemical element violates the Federal Food Drug and Cosmetic Act, said the FDA. As it appears, the affected product may have been prepared, packed, or held under insanitary conditions, whereby it may have become contaminated with cesium-137 and may pose a safety concern. Which products are recalled? 2-pound bags of Great Value brand frozen raw, easy peel, tail on farm-raised white Vietnamese shrimp. Are subject to the recall. Lot codes and best by dates include the following. That. It's the same. It's the same dates for 3 different codes. Whatever.
Yeah.
CS-137 is a radioisotope of cesium, meaning it is a chemical element that emits radiation as it breaks down. It is man-made and is produced by nuclear fission, according to the FDA. In the United States, it is used in medical devices and measurement gauges, such as industrial devices that measure the thickness of materials. Because it's widespread around the globe, trace amounts can be found in the environment, including soil, food, and air, said the FDA. Agencies, including the FDA and U.S. Customs and Border Protection, test for, monitor, and regulate the presence of the substance due to the risk associated with long-term exposure. The FDA said low-level... Yeah, our scanners will pick that up too, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, we sell these things, and we're not the only people who sell these, but they're basically like little portable spectrometers.
Yeah.
And what you do is you take a swab, like a capture swab, and then you swipe the swab across the surface, and then you stick the swab into the device, and then the device will vaporize the sample, and then it'll pull the particles like through a spectrometer detection array, and then it'll tell you like all the different chemicals and chemistry that's in the sample, and it'll literally tell you every element on the in the periodic table what's there, and then what it does is it knows like what the chemical composition and ratios are of various like specific substances that we're looking for, and so it'll be like, oh, I'm seeing like let's say we're looking for water, we're not looking for water, but let's say we were, it'll look for a certain ratio of hydrogen and oxygen that equates to water, and it'll be like, hey, there's water here.
Oh, okay.
So it can detect like specific substances and liquids and chemicals and stuff like that. So it could tell the difference between like TNT and C4 or other kinds of explosives and stuff like that, because they have different chemical compositions. It can even find like money because money has very specific anti-counterfeit, dyes and inks and stuff like that have specific chemical profiles.
Yeah.
That can also be used to detect like specific kinds of currencies and stuff like that. So it's really cool stuff. The FDA said low-level radiation exposure over time can lead to serious health complications. Exposure to CS-137 alone can cause burns, acute radiation sickness, cancer, and death. Yeah, I would consider death a serious health complication.
Yeah, definitely not acute.
Yeah. It is ugly. As a result, the governing agencies restrict. Did anybody get that joke? Moving on. Potential exposure to lessen the possibility of these long-term impacts. The FDA said that the presence of CS-137 was confirmed in one sample of breaded shrimp, which was denied entry into the United States. FDA has concluded that the level detected in the breaded shrimp sample could represent a potential health concern for those exposed to this level of CS-137 from consumption of the shrimp over an extended period of time, combined with radiation that exists in the environment and from other sources such as medical procedures. While CS-137 was only detected in a single shipment thus far, that does not mean the other products made with the same manufacturer are not impacted. BMS has also been placed on an import alert that prevents any of their food products from entering the United States until it resolves any conditions that could have caused the exposure. So these are all the states where the recalls happened, which is, looks like there's about a dozen here: Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Missouri, Mississippi, Ohio, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Texas, and West Virginia. You have a package of the recalled Walmart shrimp at home, throw it away. And do not eat or serve it, said the FDA. Distributors and retailers should dispose of the product and should not sell or serve it. Yeah, let the animals get killed by it.
You know what's crazy? Whenever you have like a recall item, they tell you to throw it away, never to return it for proper disposal. And it's like, bitch, I paid money for this.
Yeah, I was always thinking that too. Like, what do you mean just throw it away? So it'll end up in a landfill so that it can either seep into the ground or it'll be consumed by animals. And I guess they just let them die, I guess, because fuck them. Like, it always did seem strange to me because you would think that it'd be required to be like properly, like incinerated essentially in like an enclosed environment, like they do with, when they cremate people.
Yeah.
Whatever. But yeah, radioactive shrimp. There you go. What was the other stuff?
Crazy shit.
Because I mean, we're not going to read an article about it, but
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay.
No, some of it was food. Some of it was clothing. Weird shit.
They use it to test pipelines underground for something. Okay. Okay, let's move on. Let's do some courtroom drama, shall we? And by courtroom drama, I mean an actual execution. Like the whole thing was caught on video camera, right?
Oh my god!
Very clearly, this isn't a video because this guy just executes him in his chamber. But anyway, Kentucky judge killed by sheriff ran courthouse like a brothel and traded sex for favors at twisted parties, says victim. Not the dead guy. The dead guy didn't say this, obviously. No, it was like a victim of.
Yeah, the judge.
Yeah, let's get into it. So the rural Kentucky judge gunned down in his own chambers last year ran a twisted sex ring in which young women were coaxed into performing sexual favors just to get out of trouble. One of the alleged victims claims. Tia Adams alleges that she was among those caught up in Judge Kevin Mullins' apparent sex for favors scheme that saw him and others in the tiny town of Whitesburg. My God, is that Whitesburg? They might as well call it No Blacks Allowedsburg.
Oh, God.
No Chicanoville in the state of whites only land.
God.
Well, the tiny town of Whitesburg demands sex in exchange for cash or to get offenders off the hook. Adams told the newspaper's Banfield that Mullins, who was shot execution style in his Letchworth County chambers, allegedly by his longtime sheriff pal Sean Steins last September, had warned her to keep quiet about the so-called depraved ring. We would do sex parties and perform shows and have sex with them for money. Things like that, Adams alleged. It was consensual, but it was the thing that we were so young, and then they used it against us and to destroy our lives later. Adams said that she felt forced to go along with the judge's scheme because she feared Child Protective Services would somehow get involved and upend her life. They would make sure to make you feel as small and degraded and belittled as possible to take your power away, Adams said. So this is like, we haven't even gotten to the shooting part yet. This is just this judge was basically running a sex for favor scheme and was using underage girls to do it, and was basically threatening blackmail against the young girls if they said anything.
Which is horrible.
And they would use these young girls to basically, well, we'll get into it. It wasn't immediately clear if the woman had any prior run-ins with the law or she was on CPS's radar at the time. She went on to say it was just a given. She would keep her mouth shut about the apparent depravity, insisting who would believe it anyway because the whole town was doing it. Nobody cares. They're all swingers. It's all a big party to them. It was just so normal. Man. Separately, Sarah Davis, a former deputy jailer at the Letcher County lockup, told the outlet she'd heard about the nasty and sickening stories to come out of the parties. This is like P. Diddy, like 2.0. Pretty much everybody in the county knows, she said, but it was confirmed to me after working in the county jail, especially after being invited into a party myself. The claims only add to the disturbing allegations that have emerged in the wake of Mullins' killing caught on camera slaying last year, including that the slain judge had been running his courthouse like a brothel. It has since been revealed that one woman, Sabrina Adkins, threw Mullins' name into the mix during a 2022 crime investigation into a Letcher County deputy sheriff, who was later jailed for rape and sodomy of a female inmate.
Oh, God.
This fucking whole town. This town is basically the size of the town that you live in, by the way. Adkins, who claims she was coerced by then Deputy Sheriff Ben Fields to perform sexual favors in exchange for staying under house arrest, alleged that the judge was in on the long-standing sextortion racket. I seen Judge Mullins having sex with the girl in the judge's chambers, Adkins told police in her interview at the time. She added that Fields, who was fired in the wake of the probe, also had some videotapes of some stuff in the judge's chambers, just with girls, sexual, and stuff. It is unclear if the alleged sextortion scheme had anything to do with Mullins' shooting. Authorities have previously refused to rule out if a possible sex scandal was the motive behind the bloodshed. That's what the speculation is. So the speculation is that this guy, this judge, run this brothel scheme out of the courtroom. And he was like really good friends and close friends with the sheriff, which is the Stiles guy. And the Stiles guy basically was in on it and participated. And the judge was basically, there was some bad blood that developed between them, and that the judge was going to expose the sheriff for all the shit that he was doing in the thing. Kind of I'm gonna bring you, kind of I'm gonna bring you down with me kind of thing. And so, in retaliation to the threat, the sheriff just executed him. The judge had been decades long. Yeah, the judge had been decades long friends with this accused killer, and was spotted having lunch with him just hours before he was gunned down on September 18th. Chilling surveillance footage alleged captured the sheriff stepping into his pal's office and making multiple calls to his daughter before opening fire. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So it sounds to me like the sheriff's daughter got involved in the sex parties or whatever.
Yeah, and he was like,
Maybe he let it slip during that lunch, and so the sheriff just immediately went home and got his non-duty pistol, came back to the courthouse and finished and did him in.
You know what though? It sucks that it was happening to a bunch of other people, and of course it happens to his family, and then that's when he steps in.
What it became
people are supposed to uphold the law.
Yeah, I could get hurt by this. Now I care.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm gonna do something. Yeah.
And it's people that are supposed to uphold the law.
I don't
and it's like,
yeah.
What the fuck?
Who cares about everybody else's daughter? My daughter's the only one that matters. As a law officer. Signs then allegedly walked out and immediately surrendered, telling cops they're trying to kidnap my wife and kid. Sheriff's attorney later described the execution-style shooting as a crime of passion due to an extreme emotional disturbance. Steins, who resigned days after the shooting and is being held in an eastern Kentucky jail without bond, has pleaded not guilty to a charge of murder of a public official.
That's funny. Why would you plead not guilty when there's literally...
Yeah, like, when you have this...
video footage.
When there's this... Wait, where is it? This? How do you plead not guilty to this?
Bro, I can't.
Like, no, it wasn't me. It was AI. It's AI.
Yeah. Not me. It's those deep fakes.
Yeah, exactly.
God.
Oh my gosh. But like that's the thing, like with that, because it said like he said like they were going to kidnap my wife and kid. Like that to me sounds like they had it brought in or forced. They had it because apparently all these girls were like forced into, no, because the one victim who spoke out said that it was all this girl. This is the woman who said it was all consensual.
So here's what I'm going to tell you right now. As someone who's gone not through like sex trafficking or whatever, but like assault and stuff, right? You can say it's consensual, but if there's coercion and blackmail, right? Then is it?
No, it's not.
Because like if you have to be coerced into doing something, did you want to do it in the first place?
Yeah.
And is the reason you're doing it only for appeasement? And that's something that like a lot of sexual abuse victims or sexual assault victims will kind of say. They'll be like, oh, well, you know, like, I mean, it was technically consensual, right? That's what people mean. Because being coerced, while like, yeah, in the end, you do say yes.
Right.
But it wasn't yes to begin with. It's kind of just like a, I'm clearly seeing no way out of this situation. And especially when it comes to like public officials like that.
Yeah, there's
in a small town.
There's a power dynamic there.
Oh yeah.
Like a huge power dynamic.
And so a lot of victims who don't want to see themselves as victims, which true victims will not like want to associate themselves as, you know, someone weak who couldn't do anything. Right. They'd rather deny that it happened or excuse that it happened than to see themselves as someone who got taken advantage of.
Right.
Yeah. Which is why I hate the Me Too movement. It did some good things, but it did a lot of bad things.
Well, the problem with the Me Too movement is that it rapidly left the Hollywood bubble.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that within the bubble of Hollywood, Me Too is extremely valid. Like,
oh yeah.
You think Harvey Weinstein was the only kind of person in Hollywood engaging that kind of behavior? You know what I mean?
Fuck no. There's 10 more of them.
Yeah, exactly. Like Hollywood
like a jillion more.
Filled with those kinds of people, and Me Too totally makes sense inside of Hollywood. The problem with Me Too is that the feminist movement as a whole took it and ran with it and just applied it to the whole fucking country. That's the
not the case. Yeah. Because a lot of people felt like they couldn't actually tell their story because like then no one would believe them because it was just a bunch of other people randomly telling stories about this, that, and the third and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And then it'd come out that it wasn't true. Right. But yeah, that's my little like insight on true victim, like,
yeah.
Not victim mentality in the sense of they think they're victims, but like a victim's actual mentality.
But like clearly, like the sheriff, and somehow motivated by something, some kind of threat towards his wife and child, his wife and daughter. So
Oh yeah.
who knows what's actually what's like really going on here in terms of the shooting. You know what I mean? Like, because if they were like cordially having dinner or lunch together as like close friends for decades, and then like an hour later, the one friend blows the other friend's head off. You know, I would assume that something was revealed during that final conversation.
Maybe
you know?
like, and like even just an offhand comment of like, oh, your daughter's starting to get up there in age or something like that, right? Like,
yeah,
like something offhanded that still would have like flipped a switch.
mm-hmm. Yeah, something. I'm just really curious to know, but
Oh yeah.
that's as much as we know about the story so far. Because this all went down last year, like late last year. But it's
Yeah.
only now like we're starting to get like
Information.
information about it. Exactly. So
Crazy.
speaking of crazy, missing American woman found living with lost African tribe in Scottish woodlands.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So, before I get into this, let's just talk about this tribe itself. This is so crazy. The Kingdom of Kubala claim they have settled in a forest in Jedburgh, Scotland, with the intention of reclaiming land that was stolen from their ancestors 400 years ago. This is such like a we was scenario here.
Oh God.
By the way, this is the entirety right here of the Kingdom of Kumala. Oh, Kubala.
Those three?
These three people. So and it's a husband and wife, which are these two right here, and then this woman, who is the American woman who just left and went to the tribe. It's so
What the fuck?
It's so strange. They have been served eviction notices and have even suffered an attack on their camp when their tents were set on fire. However, instead of bowing to local law enforcement, they say they only recognize the laws of their god named Yahovah. King Atahene, 36, who was previously an opera singer under the name Kofi Ofe, leads the group, which consists of his wife, Queen Nandi, and their handmaiden, Asnat.
Oh God.
This is fucking hilarious to me.
Oh God.
They claim they are a lost tribe of Hebrews, with their king descended from David the Messiah, and say their ancestors were cast out when Elizabeth I deported native black Jacobites. The group say, here's your king, by the way. What a statesman fellow he is, indeed.
Are those contacts?
No, I think that he's like rolling his eyes back into his head. Let me see. Maybe they are. Oh yeah, they are. You could see his pupils, like his washed out, or maybe he's blind. I'm not sure.
Okay.
So, the group said that they live a simple life. I mean, you live a homeless life, and aim to fulfill a prophecy to establish their kingdom and bring other lost tribes back into the fold. King Atahene said, the prophecy said, after 400 years, when my ancestors are destroyed from the land of Scotland, from the land of Great Britain, they will go into captivity and lose their identity. Meet the king.
What the fuck?
But after 400 years, I will come and bring them back to the land of promise. I am following the ancestral call and the call of the gods. The calling from our Creator to embark on this journey is the most important thing in our life. It is a journey of hope, a pilgrimage. Fucking inspiring stuff. His wife, Queen Nandi, 43, a mother of 7. He was born. Where are they? Did they not bring their kids with them?
Their kids might be older because she looks old, the wife.
I said she's 43. So I guess they, okay. If she had them in her like her early 20s or something.
Yeah.
She was born named Jean Gasho. Said in a statement on social media, "We are the lost tribes of Hebrews and have returned to claim Scotland as our homeland, a land stolen by Elizabeth I 400 years ago when she deported all black people from Scotland into England who were not Africans but natives of the land. Jacobites were black from their ancestor Jacob, Jacobo, a black man. According to our prophet Atahene, Jerusalem is in Scotland, and that he is the seed and offspring of David the Messiah. The old world is going."
Isn't Jerusalem in Jerusalem?
Yes, it is. It's in modern Israel now, but we was Scotsmen. Yeah. The old world is going. The second Exodus has begun. Only those who live off grid in tabernacles will be saved as we enter the Millennium Kingdom of Kubala, and the world is left behind. We live a very simple life of returning to innocence, said King Atahene. We connect to nature. We connect to the trees around us. We get grounded every morning. We bathe in the spring water. We are living a simple life of relying daily on the Creator for food, shelter, and clothing. We live in a tent without walls. What? But we are not afraid of anyone, for we have the protection of the Creator, Yahovah. Many people do not have the eyes to see and the ears to hear. They see things and they judge without understanding. I see many walls in this tent, you fucking liars. Yeah. She cleans her tent out. I respect keeping the tent clean. This includes the government of Great Britain, who say that culture and religion is tolerant in Great Britain. But the Kingdom of Kubala has suffered trials and tribulations at the hands of authorities who did not understand or tolerate. Honestly, I bet the English Christians can relate. And the English Catholics.
Oh, God.
But the Kingdom of Kubala cannot be destroyed, for we are helped by the Creator of the heavens and the earth, our God. Until then, no one will be able to destroy the Kingdom of Kubala. We follow the laws of the Creator. He just goes on and on and on and on. We do not know about any eviction. All we know is that we are here to stay and establish our authority and power, just like our ancestors did. The Scottish Borders Council said it had been working with Police Scotland to the ongoing situation. A spokesperson added, "This has included the provision of advice and information about housing options and other support services."
LMAO! They've essentially been like, you're homeless, federalized housing. Also, you might be mentally ill, so here are some other social services that you can get provided to you.
So this is the American woman who just fucked off from her family and went to live as a handmaiden for the King and Queen of Kubala. A woman from Texas who she was reported missing by her family has been found living with a self-styled African tribe in the Scottish woodlands. And then it goes into the Kingdom of Kubala, the 400 years ago stuff, and who it is. So it says their handmaiden Asnat. Asnat, also referred to as Lady Safi, is in fact Kuara Taylor from Texas, who was declared missing by her family back in America. In a video message from the camp, she asserted to the UK authorities, "Obviously, I am not missing. Leave me alone. I'm an adult, not a helpless child." The news comes soon after an urgent appeal was issued for missing boy 11, last seen in Nottingham Forest, Kit. We live a simple life. Then it goes into the simple life stuff. We connect to nature. Yeah. So it's like these two. I guess these are like it's even a crazier like an even crazier version of like the Black Hebrew Israelite crowd. And some rando from Texas. It's just what my thing is like. How did this random Texas lady find out about these two? Like,
oh, they have social media.
It's all the social media. Okay. So they live off the land, they live simple lives, but they still have phones. Got it.
Yeah.
Of course. Oh man. This is I don't really have any commentary. It's just
Yeah.
I would love to know more about this though. I want to know more about like how they came to these, like, to be where they are and stuff like that. Like I want to know more about it because it's just like weird little cults are so fascinating to me. But my main thing is just like the handmaiden is the most interesting character in this because these two are married at least, but she's just a lone rando that flew over from Texas, I guess.
You know what though? She might have talked to them on social media, and they might have been like, "Yeah, we need a younger third."
That's what I'm thinking.
Like, yeah, I'm down.
do you think that the wife lets the king have sex with the handmaiden?
Yeah.
Me too. Like I always figure, like, because when it comes, like, pretty much every like religious cult is essentially like a sex scam by the leader. Like,
yep.
pretty, like almost all religious cults are this way. Like they're basically just scams for the leader to get laid, right? So I always like I see this, and she's,
she's way younger.
Yeah, she's way younger. She's thin and she's in shape, to be fair. I can totally see them like somehow like brainwashing her into this cult and like, you will be like the new seed to the resurrection of David.
Yeah. Like what the fuck?
Something like that. Like totally I can see it happening. But yeah. I guarantee you that this dude,
blind or contact wearing, because I feel like it's contacts.
What a fucking catch. I wonder if the handmaiden got catfish and they're holding her prisoner. Like, oh man, you lied about what you look like on social media. You're not hot. It's like, no.
LMAO.
They chained her to the fucking tent. Oh man. God. What a weird story.
Yeah, very odd.
Let's stick to crazy things black people do. I love this story with all of my heart. Disturbing video captures moment. Wild Carnival cruise ship brawl breaks out over chicken tenders. So what happened here is a bunch of black people on what is now known as the Ghetto of the Seas, that is Carnival Cruise Line, got into a massive brawl because the ship ran out of fucking fried chicken. This is like...
No way.
That's what happened. That is actually what happened.
The story writes itself.
Oh my god. It's like... The only other stereotype that they didn't cover was like they also ran out of watermelon. Like...
Or grape soda.
Or but this is the brawl.
Audio!
Oh, yeah. That on. Okay.
Who are they fighting?
Well, I think that what happened is that's they were fighting over the last piece of fried chicken.
Why? Yeah, even the fucking guy filming was like, over chicken tenders is crazy.
I know, right? So this was posted by content creator Mike Terra, shows the melee breaking out around 2 a.m. aboard the Sunshine as the ship returned to Miami. So, shoes went flying as overwhelmed guards struggled to break up the fight, with one officer even fleeing the scene. There's the creator. described it as crazy, and later wrote that the clash was an isolated incident that escalated beyond food. Targeting the security guard who appeared to back away from the chaos. This guy's like, they are not.
Yeah, he's like, what?
They are not paying me enough for this.
Yeah, they probably don't.
Oh yeah, dude. Security guards don't get a lot of money.
Ugh.
Wait, what was that one? Man, not at the midnight buffet.
Midnight buffet.
Yeah, this is. We're gonna get into this a little bit. The Ruckus ads. Wait. So the Ruckus adds to a recent viral cruise ship brawls that have raised questions about passengers' behavior at sea. So that's what we're going to get into a little bit after that we read the story. Bright and Furious. Disturbing footage captured the moment a massive melee broke out at a Carnival cruise ship among fuming passengers seemingly upset over chicken tenders. The violence among about 24 brawlers erupted aboard the Sunshine at about 2 a.m. Monday, the last day of its voyage, as the ship was headed back to Miami, according to a passenger who filmed the mayhem. Where the fuck is security when bystanders can be heard yelling in the footage as passengers trade blows and slam each other to the floor? Multiple security guards could be seen trying to break up the fight, with one overwhelmed officer fleeing the chaos and reaching for his radio as shoes went flying. At one point, Bronx content creator Mike Terra, who filmed the uproar and shared it on his social media channels, flipped the camera to record his own reaction. Over chicken tenders is crazy, he says. The avid cruiser later responded to intrigued commenters calling the ruckus an isolated incident. Let's see. Terra admitted, we weren't close enough to know why the fight really started. We just know that they were in line for food. Terra captured this video. I always hear Carnival is ghetto/ratchet. I've been cruising for years, but this might be the first time seeing some action on a ship I was on. Was tripping? I don't know what that means. It remains unclear what sparked the commotion. The ship set sail from Miami last Thursday and made 2 stops in the Bahamas before returning to the Sunshine State on Monday. Carnival did not immediately respond to the post request for comment. So, Carnival has, in the last several months to a year or so, garnered the reputation of being the ghetto of the seas. And it's because basically what they did is they started offering like massive discount and even like payment plan systems for their cruises.
And
here's the thing. So I got up, like, so if you just look up on TikTok, just look up like Carnival Cruise Ghetto, you'll start seeing like like that, but that's not really what I'm looking for. Where is it? But like stuff like this.
Who's calling it?
God damn it. Fucking TikTok and all the copyrighted music that they play. Stop it. How do I mute? There it is.
They're at the bottom. Yeah, there you go.
Now, what I see...
Yeah, that's like way overloaded for a cruise.
Well, here's the thing. It's that the cruise industry operates on a really razor-thin margin. They have to pack the ships to make the business viable. Especially post-COVID. All these new payment plans and payment systems got implemented after COVID because the cruise ships were... The entire cruise ship industry was basically shut down during COVID. And so they started offering these, like, you know, trying to lower the financial barrier, essentially, to try to stay afloat. Pun intended, I guess. After COVID stopped and people were allowed back on cruise ships again. But people like cruise ships especially was still like, well, yeah, COVID's over, but a cruise ship is like you're like in an isolated, you're isolated with a bunch of other people, away from civilization and stuff like that. So if some kind of outbreak happens on the ship, you're basically fucked, right? So there was still like this negative like view of cruise ships. And so they lowered their prices and stuff like that. Now I will say that Carnival has out of all of the cruise ship companies has always been kind of like the party boat of cruise lines. So there's like cruise lines, and there's like Princess, there's Royal Caribbean, hell, even Disney has a cruise line, which is obviously like known for being family oriented, albeit way too fucking expensive. But like, and so as a result of that, basically the ratchets and stuff like that started making their way into cruise ships, and it started overcrowding the decks. You get scenes like this. Roll up some more. You get scenes like this, where people are just like in the hallways, just like packed into the fucking hallways. And they're causing all kinds of noise and that kind of shit. You know, to the point where like security guards have to get involved. You know, tell them to shut the fuck up. You get. Why are all these thumbnails like not the video? What the fuck?
That's TikTok for you.
Fucking hell! Like, give me the videos that I'm actually fucking looking for. TikTok. There we go. Like shit like this. Now, if you turn the music on, honestly, this just looks like a bunch of minorities having a good time. You know what I mean? Like, they're not fighting or anything. There's just a lot of fucking people packed into a relatively small space. You know?
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't look like a good time to me at all. And then, to be fair, that's not.
LMAO the comments. I'm sorry. It said crime on land dropped by 88% this day. Oh my god.
But you could find footage like this. You know, like there's like this. You know, where you just see like just people fucking shoulders. It's everywhere. There's just people fucking everywhere. And I'll tell you right now that like this kind of vibe that happens, this happens on weekend booze cruises. So a lot of cruise ships in the cruise line industry are basically weekend cruise ships where they take off from a port, they go to an island or two, and then they come back to port. And they do it all in like the span of like 2 to 4 days, basically.
Yeah.
Hell, there's even some cruises that literally like are like overnight cruises where you get on the boat in the morning, the cruise just goes out into the ocean, and then you spend that day on the ocean, and then you're back in port the next day. Like, you don't even go anywhere. And these booze cruises have 24/7 on-ship itineraries, which is why the buffet was open at 2 a.m., which is when that fight happened.
Yeah, that's why they said the midnight buffet.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the midnight buffet.
Yeah, exactly. But like when you go, like the cruise that I went to Japan, that was a 14-day cruise. That was a 14-day cruise from Tokyo all the way around the Big Island back to Tokyo. Okay, it was a Princess line, and you don't get anything like this on that kind of a cruise. Nothing like this. Those are much more laid back, less populated, albeit larger ships. But it also, like, if there was like a Carnival cruise going around Japan, you would have more on-deck events. Because again, Carnival, like, I even noticed that because I've been on Carnival cruises, I've been on the Princess cruises, I've been on Royal Caribbean cruises. And Carnival absolutely has more to do on the ship than the other lines. Because Carnival is the party cruise line. That's what they are. But what happened is they kind of took it a little too far, and it ended up like this, basically. To the point where they had to like issue. Let me see if I can look it up here. I didn't pull it up immediately.
Yeah, like, I want to go on cruises. Like, I do eventually want to go on a cruise at least once, because my graduating class went on a cruise for like our graduation trip or whatever, but I didn't have the money to go, so I didn't go. And I wish I did, because like they went to the Bahamas.
Mm-hmm.
They went to the Bahamas, and I want to go to the Caribbean. I want to, like I want to have a life, but yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now that the cruises seem expensive, but when you add it all up, they're actually cheaper than like staying in hotels every night because
Oh yeah.
like when you add up the cost of hotels and buying your own meals and stuff every fucking day, it comes out to more than what it costs to just pay like a couple thousand to be on the boat. But you're paying, obviously you get to spend the night the whole time on the boat, in your room or whatever. And the rooms aren't very big or that nice, but you don't really spend time in your room. You spend some time in your room, like, hanging on the balcony a little bit if you have one, or sleeping. That's pretty much the only time you're in your room. So you don't like need to spend a bunch of money for like a nice room because you're not usually in your room. Unless it, and honestly it depends on the cruise because so there are there's two different kinds of cruises. There's like at sea cruises, which are kind of like destination cruises, where it's like you'll like go out of like, let's say like Los Angeles port, and then you spend like a week at sea going to Hawaii, and then you spend like 4 days like island hopping across Hawaii. Then you spend like another week going back, right? So you actually do spend most of the time on the ship, right? So it's like, okay, maybe spend some extra money to get like the next level up on the room, because you're going to be spending a lot more time in your room on that kind of a cruise. But if you're going on the cruises that like I have gone on for the most part, it's very much like you're in a port most of the time. So you're in a port for the day, and you're looking around in whatever place you're in port at. You get back on the ship, you eat dinner, you go to sleep, and when you wake up, you're already in the next port because the ship moves at night, right? So on that kind of a cruise, you only really have the room to have a bed. That's really all it's there for, is to be a bed and a place to store your shit. That's it. You have to be like strategic as to like what kind of room to get depending on what kind of cruise you're on. But again, Carnival has like a lot more things to do on the ship because they have always been like the party boat kind of thing. But there is, as a result of this behavior, let's see here. Is that it? 25. Oh, that's not it. Basically, they announced that they wouldn't allow certain songs to be played anymore. They stopped playing rap music, and they initiated curfews. Basically, and a bunch of black people got all freaked out about it, saying that it's racist, and it's just like, that's not what this is. it's curbing bad behavior. The fact that it's only your race that's engaging in the bad behavior is your problem. So, and this is and after all this brawl over while waiting in the food line at the midnight buffet has just reignited this really bad negative reputation that Carnival has. And now people are saying that just like it's going to take years for Carnival to like recover its image as not a ghetto of the seas. So yeah. That's what's going on the Carnival cruise lines.
God.
Let's move on. Let's do another political scandal.
Ooh.
So New Orleans mayor indicted over alleged romantic relationship and trips with her bodyguard. So the long and short of this story is that the mayor of New Orleans has basically been arrested and will likely go to jail because she was using taxpayer money to fund her affair with her bodyguard.
Wow.
So Mayor Latoya Cantrell was indicted on charges that she used $70,000 in city funds to maximize private time with her bodyguard on trips to California vineyards, United Arab Emirates, and Scotland. The mayor of New Orleans has been indicted on charges stemming from an alleged scheme to use over $70,000 of city funds to keep a clandestine relationship with a bodyguard, new court filing show. Mayor Latoya Cantrell, first elected in 2017, used her office to maximize time, quote unquote, With Jeffrey Paul Vappy II, a bodyguard the two-term mayor became romantically involved with in October of 2021, according to an indictment filed on Friday the 15th. Cantrell spent tens of thousands of dollars on trips with Vappy under the guise of official business, the indictment said.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the mayor of New Orleans has official business going to the United Arab Emirates.
What the fuck?
Yeah, right. The two went on 14 trips together that were considered New Orleans business, the indictment says. Destinations included the UAE, San Francisco, and Washington, D.C. Among photos and court filings is one of them at California Vineyard. A trip to Scotland was where it all started, Vappy wrote in one of 15,000 WhatsApp messages they exchanged between February and October of 2022. Public corruption has crippled us for years and years, Michael Simpson, the acting U.S. attorney for the Eastern District of Louisiana, said at a news conference in reference to the state's history with corrupt leaders. This is extremely significant. Yeah, I think it is. Simpson brushed off allegations by Cantrell supporters that her gender placed an unfair target on her back. Fuck, she's trying to hide behind the fact that she's a woman. Like, no. That's so 2015. Like, you are 10 years behind, like, the identity shield stuff. No, you gotta be at least trans. At least these days to get away with that kind of shit.
LMAO.
It's irrelevant that it's romance or that it's female, he told reporters. What is relevant is that it is an incredible breach of the public trust. It's an incredible betrayal of people's confidence in their own government, and it's a violation of innumerable federal criminal laws. Right? See, even Sundrop doesn't like this.
She's like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, fuck this bitch. Good that she got punished, but politicians usually get away with a lot worse. Yeah. Although there have been a lot of high-profile oustings of high-profile politicians lately. Like, there's that... What was that, like, that fucking the super mayor in, like, in the Chicago area? She's not the mayor of Chicago, but, like, one of, like, the, like, areas around Chicago. That was like a highly, like, a super fucking corrupt, and she like totally hid behind her race and her gender to try to get away with it. I don't think like the actual Justice Warrior like covered her like extensively on his channel. Like he chronicled every bullshit thing that woman did. Surprised he didn't claim non-binary. Yeah, she should have, right? Because it's like no way to prove or disprove non-binary. You know?
LMAO.
Because, like, it's all about self-ID these days.
Yep.
What are the charges against Latoya Cantrell and her bodyguard? The federal charges against Cantrell include conspiracy, wire fraud, false statements, and obstruction of justice. The Cantrell office representative directed USA Today to send requests for a comment by email. Her office did not apply. Gary Rosenberg, an attorney for Vappy, told USA Today that his client could not comment on the indictment that involves the former bodyguard. Vappy was indicted first in July 2024 on wire fraud charges related to the billing false hours, including those he spent inside Cantrell's French Quarter apartment. He has pleaded not guilty, according to court records. Cantrell's is the Big Easy's first female mayor in the city's 300-year history. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, first time this or first time that, you know, insert random identity here, that are turning out to be like really corrupt people who were getting ousted. That's like,
yeah,
you're supposed to put your best foot forward, and it seems like they're putting their worst foot forward, which is like, it's gonna set them back. I'm your forever, the forever bear, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I can't remember her name. But she was called, like, the Chicago super mayor. But she wasn't the mayor of Chicago. It was some, like, municipality outside of Chicago. Vappy, who first joined the city police force in 1997, was assigned to Cantrell's detail from May 2021 to November 2022, and from June 23 to April 24, months before being indicted on July of 19th of that year. Cantrell and Vappy incurred significant expenses over the course of the trips, and Vappy earned overtime hours. During an August 2022 trip to Washington, D.C. to meet with an official for 1 hour, they incurred $3,000 in expenses, and Vappy made an additional $1,120 in overtime, the indictment says. Ooh, so
What
that's
the
like
fuck?
that's like labor law violation kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Expenses include upgrading Vappy's seat to first class on a trip to California. At a Los Angeles hotel, Vappy charged 4 old-fashioned cocktails and 2 Stella beers to Cantrell's room. Prosecutors say that the $70,000 refers to the amount the city spent on Vappy during his trips with Cantrell. The indictment doesn't cover how much the city spent on Cantrell, so it's actually like a lot more than $70,000 then. Probably closer to $100K. They took many steps to hide their scheme and to perpetuate their continued fraud. Among measures, they intimidated and punished subordinates, lied, and deleted digital evidence, court filings say. They also harassed a member of the public who photographed them together in public, court records say. Cantrell filed a police report against the person and filed for a protection order, claiming they threatened her safety, according to the indictment. When New Orleans media outlets published the photos of the mayor and the bodyguard together in November 22, Cantrell made public statements denying that they had a physical or romantic relationship. A colleague confronted Cantrell, texting her, "It is a felony to have your lover be paid to work and have his travel paid for by the city," court filings say.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. The pair kept up their alleged fraud scheme in New Orleans, namely at Cantrell's French Quarter apartment in the Pontalba building. While in New Orleans, Cantrell and Vappy treated a city-owned apartment in the Pontalba building as their own personal shared residence and coordinated to spend time together. They're engaging in personal activities. Wow, that's what it say, fucking each other. Engaging in personal activities. They had segs. It's inspired.
Yeah.
It's considered unusual, according to New Orleans policing standards, for members of Vappy's unit to provide personal protection at the mayor's residence, court filings show. Cantrell's absence at points made the arrangement even more unusual. The colleague who confronted Cantrell over the relationship warned that she could wind up like former Nashville, Tennessee Mayor Megan Barry, whose career imploded over a relationship with her bodyguard. When will these bitches learn? Barry, elected in 2020 or in 2015, began an extramarital affair with her police bodyguard, racking up thousands of dollars in overtime on the taxpayer dime before ultimately facing felony charges. She is done, the colleague texted Cantrell. "Please don't let this be your path, LaToya." Yeah, this colleague was really cared about her. Like, please don't do this. Barry pleaded guilty to felony theft of property over $10,000 related to her affair with the former police sergeant Rob Forrest. As part of her plea agreement, she resigned as mayor and reimbursed the city $11,000 in restitution connected with her travel expenses with Forrest. Forrest, who racked up nearly $200,000 in overtime, also pleaded guilty to felony theft over $10,000 and was sentenced to probation. Man.
Dude.
Just bitches being bitches.
Quite literally, like...
Anyway. Only men abuse their positions of power for sex. Lazy Viking is correct. The super mayor that I keep referring to, probably she had a bodyguard that got paid for 22 hours every single day, and she had a presidential motorcade. Yeah. So, yeah, she used city funds to, like, buy all kinds of personal shit for herself. And always claimed that, like, it was for, like, the greater good and stuff like that. And, yeah, like, I'm not going to get into the rabbit hole of the super mayor.
It's so that
if you want to, just look up actual Justice Warrior super mayor. And he probably has a playlist of his entire library of videos covering, like, chronicling every single thing that woman did. Okay.
It just,
any comments on this one before we move on?
Women.
Are you even
That's
there?
That's it. That's my comment.
Checked out, chat.
Yeah, I'm talking. Hello?
Hello? You're muted if you're talking.
No, I'm not muted. My Discord's green.
I can see your mouth moving. Hello, hello.
What? Hold on.
My Discord light is green? Oh.
Hello?
Oh, what?
Hello, hello.
That's
Do you
weird.
have Discord muted?
I don't know what's going on. Oh. Is it my headphones? Maybe it's my headphones. Hang on.
Ruh-roh.
Talk now?
Hello?
Oh, there you are. It was my headphones.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good, dude. I was like, am I not coming through?
No, my headphones died.
Oh.
Okay. Well, anyway, are you ready to move on?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna let you read this one. You sent this one to me.
Oh, God. Okay.
China develops pregnancy robot to support families facing infertility.
Yeah, this one was interesting. I read the headline to Jin when I first found it. God, I don't remember what you said. The pregnant robots.
I made a joke about not eating women anymore.
Yeah. You feeling better? No.
Really cool.
I see that. Okay, well, get under the covers. I love you. Yeah, you're like shaking.
Really going through it.
Yeah.
Cold. Right, that's cool.
Yeah, you're cold. You're not hot. So I do think it's just cold. I think it's just cold. Okay, anyway, so China is taking a bold step in reproductive technology. Researchers are building the world's first pregnancy robot, a humanoid machine designed to carry a fetus for 10 months using an artificial womb. This innovation could open new paths to parenthood for couples struggling with infertility.
Okay, immediate question. Why go through
Yeah.
the extra steps of making the machine humanoid? Like the womb just has to be the womb. And like supporting systems, it doesn't have to be shaped like a human. You know what I mean?
No.
Seems like a lot of unnecessary steps to that. But anyway.
It's to awaken something in the robot fuckers. How the pregnancy robot works. I can't pronounce that name.
Zhang Qifeng.
There you go. A PhD at Nanyang Technological University in Singapore leads the project. Unlike an incubator that supports premature babies, this robot would replicate the entire gestational process from conception to delivery. Wait.
Man, the incels
So
are
do
loving
guys
this.
have to fuck the robot? Yeah. Do the guys have to fuck the robot?
This is one more step in making women useless.
God. An artificial womb filled with amniotic fluid
Yum.
allows the fetus to grow. Nutrients travel through a hose functioning like an umbilical cord. And the robot is designed to interact with humans, carrying a pregnancy in real time. That's so weird.
Creepy. That is so creepy. Why do we need
that?
That
is weird. You know what, though? Melissa makes a good point. 10 months is insane because a pregnancy lasts at most 9 months. Most babies deliver prematurely, even if it's by like a week or two, right?
Yeah.
10 months in an artificial womb?
So does it is it gonna simulate the mother's heartbeat and that kind of stuff? Because that stuff is a part of it, you know?
Yeah.
Like the baby subconsciously recognizes the mother's heartbeat and the hearing outside sounds and stuff like that. There's a lot that goes into this than just amniotic sac and a food tube.
Yep.
There's a lot more that goes into this shit.
Yeah. That's why babies typically calm down when they're with their mother as opposed to with their father.
Yeah, because they're used to the mother's
Though there
heartbeat.
are odd cases where babies are like, fuck you, mom. I've been in you for 9 months.
Yeah, I wasn't going to bring that up, but the religious angle on this is interesting as well, because this is a huge rabbit hole. He said that if I was religious, I would say that this would mean the baby's born without a soul.
Oh, God. Okay, so Dr. Zhang?
Wrong, yeah.
Dr. Zhang points to prior animal experiments as proof of concept. In 2017, why am I yawning so much? Tired. Researchers at the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia successfully allowed a premature lamb to grow in a biobag artificial womb. Over 4 weeks, the lamb developed wool, showing that gestation outside a mother's body is possible. The next step for Dr. Zhang's team is integrating this technology into a humanoid robot capable of sustaining a full pregnancy. He has not disclosed how fertilization and implantation will occur.
In partnership with Love Ends.
God. The team expects a prototype to be ready within a year, priced below 100,000 yuan, around 14,000 USD. Ethical and legal discussions are already underway with officials in Guangdong province exploring policy frameworks to guide this unprecedented technology. I know why I'm yawning. It's because the curtains are closed now. There's no light in the room.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
The news quickly sparked debate on Chinese social media. On Weibo, the hashtag world's first pregnancy robot to launch within a year trended, while a Douyin video drew around 4,000 comments. People reacted with a mix of curiosity and concern. Where do the eggs come from? It's good that women don't have to suffer. Women have finally been liberated. And for people facing infertility, the news carried particular weight. I tried artificial insemination 3 times but failed all of them. Now I have a chance to have a baby.
Do you?
At the same time, some voiced ethical unease, questioning whether gestation outside the human body could ever replace the experience of pregnancy and motherhood. I don't care about infertility in China.
It's low. Moving on.
Yeah. The pregnancy robot signals a major step forward in reproductive technology, creating new opportunities for families facing infertility.
Maybe China
for some, it represents.
I think that China's regretting their that one-child policy.
One-child policy? Yeah. One child, except for if you have a daughter first.
It's just, God, dude, the dystopian shit going on in China is just,
Yeah. For some, it represents relief from physical and emotional barriers that have long made conception difficult. At the same time, it raises questions about human connection, motherhood, and gestation. Even as technology expands possibilities, the unique bond formed during pregnancy remains a deeply human experience that no machine can replicate. By exploring these innovations, families and society can learn from science while honoring the emotional essence of parenthood. For some, the pregnancy robot will feel like liberation. For others, a reminder of the irreplaceable human touch at the heart of motherhood.
Well, I
have several comments about this.
Yeah, go for it.
I understand the people who say it will be a relief.
Mm-hmm.
I understand them because I know a lot of women who want to be mothers but do not want to deal with the physical aspects of pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
Because pregnancy changes your body immensely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your mind as well. There are a lot of women who are not the same after pregnancy, whether that's good or bad.
doesn't like the women like after the birth happens, doesn't like the body like inject like a chemical into the woman's brain that makes them like forget about how painful it was so that they have more
Yep.
kids? Like,
Yep.
that's
Yep.
fucking wild.
It is insane. It is insane. It is literally like, I don't like not having autonomy, right, over myself and my body.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea that I would change horrifies me. And that's why, like, yeah, that's why I used to be a big, like, oh, I'm never gonna have kids. Obviously now I do want to have kids. Oh, how finding the right person will change you. Yeah. It's definitely a thing that both partners have to consider whether or not they're willing to take that risk. And I think that's why a lot of because obviously the women suffer.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones that are dealing with the bodily changes and the mental changes. But then there's also the spouses, right? The husbands who are also having to deal with, their spouse changing.
Mm-hmm.
Or their, girlfriend, whatever the fuck they are.
That's literally what happens.
Yeah, and then having to deal with whether or not you want to stay for a child or cut your losses, right?
Right.
Which is not fair. Not fair at all to either side. Because at the end of the day, if it's like a mutual decision, both of you did choose that.
Right.
And so then the other thing is like infertility, right? Where yeah,
it's really easy to say that like you'll love someone no matter what, even if they change. But I've seen firsthand like how drastically someone can change to the point of being intolerable. Because like that's exactly what happened to like my parents. Like my mom used to be great, and then after she had me, she had a total personality change. And I mean, we were on the phone with her just earlier today, and every time I talk to her, it just makes me want to blow my brains out. So like I can't imagine, what it would have been like for like my dad to see this drastic change in a person that he loves and be like, this isn't the person I love anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
It's a lot. Pregnancy is a lot.
It's really easy to say like, oh, I'll love you no matter what before it happens, but when it happens, like that's rough.
Yeah. And I think that's like one of the main reasons why I'm always advocating for like just abortions being an option, or IVF being an open option, right? Or whatever, because it's very situational. It's always going to be situational. So like something like this can really be a big changer.
Oh yeah, you remove the physical barrier. I mean, that's as much of a game changer as the pill.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and obviously the pill has side effects too. You can.
Oh, the pill completely fucks your hormones. Like
you can ask Jen. I'm very different when I am on my birth control than I am now.
Oh yeah, I know. I've known women who like they get like a boyfriend while they're on birth control, and then they go off birth control, and they're no longer attracted to the guy, and they leave him because like the hormonal change of like what you're attracted to changes so much. That's why a lot of guys refuse to date women on birth control. It's for that reason.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there, and like even me personally, I'm like skeptical.
Smart.
So because it's like I don't want to date a girl, that I am devoted to enough to like actually start marrying and start a family with them. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
I'm not going to get that far with them if they're on birth control, because if they're on birth control,
you know what's crazy?
They go off of it, and then suddenly what they're attracted to, like pheromone wise, so they just like they go, I'm not attracted to anymore. See ya. Like that happens all the time.
Oh yeah. There's one thing that pisses me off. They made a male birth control, and men started experiencing like hormonal changes. They were like having like extreme depression. They were having suicidal thoughts, and it's like they stopped testing the birth control, and it's like, oh god, that's literally I showed Jin the paper that comes with my birth control, and
it's like if you've ever gotten a shipment from China and the paper is just a bunch of Chinese, like tiny little Chinese characters explaining everything that are like ineligible. It feels like looking at one of those papers,
and it's two-sided.
It's in English, but it feels like, and it's like super thin, like Bible paper.
Yeah, it's a lot. So
like, imagine reading fine print, but the entire page is fine print.
Oh my god.
It's a lot.
It's just like a miniature screed.
Yeah. And so like birth control has always been put on like the woman in terms of like hormone changing, right? Or like physically stopping your body. Condoms, whatever, a guy can put those on. That doesn't affect his physical or mental at all. And so what?
I think it affects fine.
I don't give a fuck. Tight and uncomfortable is definitely better than depressed and suicidal. So yeah, I don't know. I think this is great for everyone. And by for everyone, I mean women.
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't know. I like from a religious point of view, like I don't know a single religion that's gonna be okay with this.
Oh no,
because
there are religions that aren't okay with IVF.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, there are religions that aren't okay with surrogacy. There are religions that aren't okay with like sperm donors and whatever. And it's like, okay, but you want the people in your religion to have children? So damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like,
well, the whole
make
thing
it make sense.
Like, the whole thing about like Christianity is that like painful childbirth in the woes of childbirth is like literally like the punishment. It is like the first punishment handed down by God. It's like women will have painful childbirth and stuff like that.
Fuck God.
So like circumventing that is like directly circumventing God's word and God's command.
Yeah.
Which is like I guarantee you this is considered extremely sacrilegious among the church.
But so then are people who don't work physical like labor jobs anti-God?
Huh? What do you mean?
People who don't work physical jobs, because like the whole point of like being kicked out of the Garden of Eden, right, was so that the man would have to wield his own food, right? So people who don't hunt and don't farm,
which very few people
do. Yeah, like I'm not saying that they are. I'm just giving the example of like, most pastors don't work physical labor jobs.
No, but that's
their salary is literally funded by donations.
Yeah.
So
fucking,
I think the hypocrisy would be hilarious.
They're like face-to-face streamers in a way.
LMAO, I can't with you. I can't with you.
There's a reason that I'm like that like Like I've never lost the religion or the faith or anything, but like I have lost the church many times in my
I'm
life.
very anti-church.
Yeah,
I'm anti-church.
yeah, the church has got problems.
Plenty.
So, but
But
it's
yeah.
yeah. I mean, they even say like, yeah, ethical discussions are already underway. It's like, yeah, no shit. Like, of course they are. I mean, you're basically extracting like the core, like one of the core aspect or the core aspect of humanity to a third party. You know what I mean? Of course, there's some serious ethical issues potentially there. So it's like that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what if they're able to like simulate a mother's heartbeat and stuff like that? It's like, wait, what? Does that mean that the kid is going to be like only comforted by the robot that simulates a heartbeat? Like, we're getting into
Yeah, I wonder if there would be a
dystopian
way.
territory there. Like, you'd have to like
You
simulate
know, like
the
there's like
woman's
heart monitors.
Yeah, like an EKG, you mean?
No, like heart monitors that people have to wear constantly that they can like look on their
Their
like the
Apple
little
Watch or
device
whatever.
that they give you. Yeah. It would be interesting if they used that technology to simulate the mother's heartbeat
In
the robot.
Yeah.
So that even when the baby is quote unquote birthed, it still has that kind of connection.
What happens when the
It would be very weird.
What happens when the robot goes rogue and fucking runs away with the baby?
Oh God. Yeah, I do think it's weird that they're fully simulating it to be like a humanoid because that doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right at all.
Yeah, I don't understand the reason for doing that.
That can live with the family.
Like, it doesn't need to be sentient. You know?
No. It just needs to perform its function and then we go about our day, right? Like,
yeah, if that's the goal of the technology is to export this process outside the body.
Yeah.
Then
not for my husband to fuck the robot behind my back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the husband. Yeah, the robot doesn't complain as much and has bigger titties. Like, I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
it's
The whole thing is just strange.
Yeah, with Meghan Markle or whatever the fuck her name is.
Markle, that's not it.
Megan, whatever.
Say her name now. Why?
Because I said her name wrong. I couldn't stand watching it.
But yeah.
Like it just, yeah, no.
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox. There you go. That's her name, Megan Fox.
Oh yeah, she fell off the deep end, didn't she?
No clue. There's a movie about her where similar. She's a robot that does childcare. And the husband
Fox.
and her end up getting together because his wife is dying.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It got like it insinuated that was about to happen, and I was like, "All right, baby, shut the movie off. I don't want to watch this garbage anymore. I can't. But yeah, we can continue."
Okay. This is a change of pace. Venezuela mobilizes its militia after the U.S. says it's deploying military forces to waters around Latin America. So,
oh God.
Basically, what happened is that the United States government decided to double the bounty on Maduro's head to $50 million, and have been getting more aggressive in the waters around Venezuela, or on the coast, whatever, around that area.
Wait, so what is this bounty for? Because I haven't heard anything about this. I don't know anything about this.
It's literally a bounty to put this guy in jail.
But for why?
Because like he's like a psycho-socialist dictator, communist dictator in South America.
And why is it the United States problem?
Well, the thing is that a lot of the criminals and stuff like that are coming into the country illegally actually are coming out of Venezuelan prisons.
Ah.
So that's one part of it. Okay, so Venezuela President Nicolas Maduro announced on Monday that the deployment of 4.5 million militiamen throughout the country, ensuring that no empire will touch the sacred soil of Venezuela, after the United States doubled the reward for information leading to his arrest and increased the number of troops sailing around Latin America and the Caribbean.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Last week, the U.S. government confirmed to CNN that it had ordered naval movements in the region to contain the threat from drug trafficking groups. On Monday, Reuters reported that the 3 U.S. Navy destroyers and some 4,000 military personnel would arrive at the edge of Venezuela's territorial waters within the next 36 hours. So you can see, like, this is like a huge escalation. And I think that it obviously, not only does it have to do with like the criminals being dumped out, emptied out of the prisons of Venezuela and smuggled into the United States to do their thing, but it's also drugs and the cartel behavior is another reason for this. Because like Trump has been like in recent weeks, especially like really like escalating his, saber rattling against the cartels. So this is a part of that.
Yeah.
On Tuesday, however, a U.S. Department of Defense official said that there are currently no ships in the U.S. ships in the area, nor have the ships received orders to head there. Venezuelan territory has almost 2,500 miles of coastline. This week, I'm going to activate a special plan to guarantee coverage with more than 4.5 million militiamen throughout the national territory. Militias prepared, activated, and armed, Maduro said during... Man, all it takes is one of those dudes to betray you for the 50 million.
Yeah.
Maduro said during a televised meeting with the country, hell, like 10 dudes can get together and split 5 million each. Still a huge payday.
Especially for Venezuelan dollars?
Yeah, exactly. The president described the extravagant, bizarre, and outlandish U.S. threats as rotten rehashes without specifying what he was referring to. We defend our seas, our skies, and our lands. We liberated them. We guard and patrol them. No empire will touch the sacred soil of Venezuela, nor should it touch the sacred soil of South America, he emphasized in his speech. White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt was asked Tuesday about a possible troop deployment to Venezuela following reports of the military buildup. President Trump has been very clear and consistent. He's preparing to use every element of American power to stop drugs from flooding into our country and to bring those responsible to justice. He also reiterated the U.S. government's position that Maduro is not a legitimate president. Washington and Caracas have not had formal bilateral diplomatic relations since 2019. The Venezuelan government rejected Washington's accusation of drug trafficking, saying in a statement that the U.S. was resorting to threats and defamation. The militia, which was created in 2005 with the late President Hugo Chavez and formally established in 2010, is part of the Bolivarian National Armed Forces and has its vision the incorporation of the organized people to guarantee the comprehensive defense of the nation. Maduro said he will move forward with a plan to activate peasant and worker militias in all factories and workplaces of the country. Missiles and rifles for the working class to defend our homeland, he said. A part of me is like, part of me is going like fucking based, actually. Like,
LMAO.
letting the civilians own like fucking missiles and shit. Like, damn, like, I only hear American libertarians and shit talking that kind of language. The Venezuelan Ministry of Defense says on its website that the FANB is made up of around 95 to 150,000 active combatants and a growing national militia made up of hundreds of thousands of people capable of serving as reservists. The Global Firepower website, which specializes in military analyses and uses official statistics or makes estimates when they are not available, ranks Venezuela 50th in military power in the 2025 ranking among 145 countries. The United States ranks first, Russia second, and China third. A few weeks ago, the Trump administration doubled the reward to $50 million for information leading to the arrest of Maduro, whom it describes as one of the world's largest drug traffickers, head of the cartel of the Suns, and a threat to U.S. national security. The Venezuelan government and other institutions of the country rejected the announcement, and several Chavista figures have dismissed the allegations. Interior Minister Diosdado Cabello has said that the Cartel de los Soles, the Cartel of the Sun, is an invention of the U.S., and the Defense Minister Vladimir Padrino Lopez has categorically rejected Washington's ridiculous accusations. So Venezuela is basically just going, nuh-uh, and mobilizing. Yeah, so I don't know. A lot of this sounds like just saber rattling to me. But it is an interesting escalation. Like, and again, I don't know if there's. It's not like there's no ships in the waters, but it's like, yeah, that's the point. Is for you not to know that they're there. Like,
God.
So who knows what's actually out there? But
yeah,
things are getting rough. I don't know, like, because Maduro, he's been in power for a good chunk of time. It feels like we're due for a refresh of
you know what though? Giving your citizens access to like all sorts of weapon is kind of based.
Marcus says that he's seen videos of those militia members marching armed, and all they got are Mosin Nagants, the Russian World War II bolt-action rifles. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like,
hey, regardless of what they're armed with, it's still great that they're allowed to be armed.
I heard Venezuela was preparing to invade Guyana. Well, that's the thing about Venezuela. It's like it's basically like a failed state / military dictatorship, which is incredible because under a legitimate government, they have so many fucking resources, especially oil resources there, that because they basically took over, like the government just seized all, they seized the means of production is what they did because they're communists. The government seized all of the oil refineries and stuff like that, put their people in charge of them, and now they don't produce oil anymore. Classic, communist cycle.
Yeah.
So it's like, and like people like are trying to flee the state and all that kind of stuff. It's like a whole fucking mess down there. They don't. Anyone who's more loyal to Maduro to have guns. They confiscated all civilian arms when he came to power. Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds like something a dictator would do. Only my loyalists get to have guns. Very classic dictator move. We'll see, though. I mean, again, like, let me see when did he get into power? Let's see. April of 2013, after Chavez died. Right. Let's see here. And then there was the 2018 election, quote unquote. In 2018, Maduro won re-election at a vote that was widely considered fraudulent by many international bodies and opposition groups. This led to a crisis where opposition leader Juan Guaido was recognized by many as the rightful interim president, with Guaido declaring Maduro a usurper of the office. So, yeah. So he's been in power for 12 years. So, yeah. We'll see. We shall see. That's all I had. I don't really have any commentary. I just think it's interesting what's going on down there.
Yeah.
We have the plague.
Yes.
California resident contracts the plague, likely from infected flea bite during Lake Tahoe camping trip. This isn't the first time that a plague outbreak has happened. I think that there was like a few cases of the plague that popped up in San Francisco like a few years ago as well. California resident has tested positive for the plague after likely being bitten by an infected flea on a Lake Tahoe camping trip. The El Dorado County Health and Human Services Agency said Tuesday that the individual is recovering at home under medical supervision. I didn't know you could recover from plague. Is there like a cure to plague? I thought the plague was like, if you get it, you die. How do you just recover at home? What?
To be fair, it's honestly probably like a weakened version of.
So it's like the brown plague and not the black plague. It's just
LMAO.
The light gray plague. Let's see. It's believed that the person may have been bitten by an infected flea while camping in the South Lake Tahoe area. Health officials are investigating the situation. Plague bacteria are most commonly spread by fleas that have fed on infected squirrels, chipmunks, or other wild rodents. Yeah, but how do they get plague? From 2021 to 2024, El Dorado County identified 41 rodents showing evidence of plague exposure. In 2025, 4 more plague-positive rodents have been found in the Tahoe Basin. Jeez, what the fuck is going on in the Tahoe area? Human plague infections.
The plague.
Yeah, well. Thank you. Insightful.
You're welcome.
Human plague infections are rare in the U.S., averaging about 7 cases per year. There's 7 cases a year of plague? That seems high. What? According to the CDC.
I know.
Most occur in the western states, particularly northern New Mexico and Arizona. Huh. Oh god, symptoms often begin with the bubonic form of the plague, which can cause health issues. With the bubonic
form
can cause health issues, you think? Including fever, headache, chills, weakness, and swollen lymph nodes. Without treatment, it can progress to septic plague, which can cause stomach pain and bleeding into the skin. Plague is naturally present in many parts of California, including higher elevation areas of El Dorado County. Really? It's just up there? Like, I am not going there, ever.
LMAO.
It's important that individuals take precautions for themselves and their pets when out. What precautions do you take against plague? Just don't eat the squirrels?
What if you get bit by it, though?
Yeah, like, how do you take precautions? Especially while walking, hiking, or camping in areas where wild rodents are present. But that's everywhere. What do you mean? Wild rodents are everywhere. What are you talking about?
Especially when you're camping.
Yeah, what? This is like the Canada thing
Just
all
don't
over
get
again.
bit.
Just don't walk in the woods. It's Canada's all over again.
No, just don't get bit, because fleas can transfer it, too. Don't get bit.
Wait.
Insect repellent, always.
Okay. Well, but wait. Well, wait. Fleas will only transfer to humans if at a bite? What?
Yeah, the person who's sick currently got bit by a flea.
Okay. The most recent human case in El Dorado County was before this one was reported in 2020. Also thought to have come from the South Lake Tahoe area. In 2015, 2 people contracted the plague after exposure to infected rodents or fleas in Yosemite National Park. Both recovered after treatment. Those were the first human cases in California since 2006. Health authorities continue to investigate the latest case in Lake Tahoe. The person is fine and under medical care, and the investigation is underway. I didn't know that, like...
Fucking crazy.
I did not realize that plague was like, oh, it's fine. Like...
Yeah.
Like
I sent this to you, right? Or did you find this?
Well, I found this. You sent me like a Twitter post about it, and I found like an article about it we could read.
Yes.
But I had no idea that the plague was like curable like this. And like,
well, now it is.
Well, yeah, I guess so, because we have antibiotics, don't we? So
yeah.
It's
not the illness that, wiped out half the population of the earth.
I think it was 30% or something like that. 35% was the amount of people it killed. Which
was a lot.
Yeah. Like Genghis Khan is the only force of nature that comes close.
LMAO, not Genghis Khan. My god.
NDA says that there was an elementary school shut down due to an epidemic of the plague a few years ago. No,
that's crazy.
What? That's
Dude,
wild.
I've heard of a school shutting down because of like the new strand of COVID, but the plague?
Yeah, hang on, I gotta look that one up.
That's crazy.
did this happen? A 2021 flea infestation at 2 Oakland elementary schools led to their closure, with fleas known to transmit diseases like plague. Other school shutdowns are often caused by other highly contagious illnesses such as the norovirus. That's the one that you get on cruise ships, the norovirus.
Ugh.
A different stomach virus rather than the plague. So the Oakland case, it was like Esperanza Elementary School and Kodomatsu Discovery Academy in Oakland, California. The problem was linked to raccoons on the campus.
If I, as a kid, was told that I had the plague,
right?
Bro, it'd be over. I would contract the plague just by pure will. Like, just by thinking that I had it. All right.
It's so freaking wild. Well, the thing is, if you're
I would be horrified.
Yeah, but do you know about the plague as a kid, though?
Yeah, you know about the plague as a kid.
Okay. I feel like the plague is something you learn about a little bit later.
I learned about the plague in 5th grade.
That's what I would think. Like, that's like the earliest I feel like you would learn it would be like 5th grade. Like last year
That's
elementary.
still elementary.
I know.
But, you know, there's always like the older kids that will tell the younger kids like spooky shit just to fuck with them.
That's true. That's true.
So, like, of course you know.
I hate the
hey,
idea.
boss, I need to take a day off.
my-
I got the plague while swimming in California.
Yeah, right? I got plague, bro. I gotta take a day.
God.
Wait, how often does rabies get contracted in the United? Like, what's the?
Oh God,
many-
I'd imagine very often because it's stupid people.
Let's see here. 59,000 rabies deaths per year. Oh, that's
Yeah,
that's globally.
hold on.
Wait a minute. In the United States, less than 10 human rabies cases per year. That puts it on par with plague. Because plague is 7 per year. There are approximately 5,000.
I thought that was 7. How many cases of the plague yearly?
That's what it is.
Like
It's
in the
7.
world? In the world.
Yearly?
Mr. Worldwide.
1,000 to 2,000 per year. 7 in the United States each year. Globally, the number is 1,000 to 2,000. That's. I had no idea that the plague was like still like that.
Yeah.
Enough of a prevalence.
You know what though? I thought like it was spooky scary because the plague, the contagion. There's like a cup of the plague buried somewhere in like a facility.
Okay. Like there's some like fucking umbrella corporation that's trying to like weaponize it.
Well, the plague is in a cup in a facility somewhere in the U.S.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And little me thought there was going to be like a breakout of the plague one day, and honestly, using the plague as like a war tactic is not new.
Oh yeah, biological warfare has been a thing forever. I mean,
during World War II, Japan did a lot of testing for the bubonic plague.
Ugh. Well, I know that like a tactic like during like the medieval era, like during like castle sieges and stuff like that, was to like catapult like the carcasses of dead animals and shit into the behind the castle walls, because those dead animals would just spread diseases and stuff.
Yeah,
which is like really fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, and I never thought about it too, because the fact that the plague is a bacteria, it's like, oh yeah, it does make sense that plague wouldn't be like insta death these days because we have antibiotics now, you know? So.
Yep. The only place it's a problem is third world countries that don't have access to medical facilities as often. Yeah.
Well, not only that, but they also like don't like diagnose things like right when they're at the genesis. You know.
Yeah.
Like it spreads far before it even gets diagnosed.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway, let's head over to Florida, which is burning.
Yes. Hold on. Baby, what did your mom say about the fires?
Nothing. There was a bit of smoke. It smelled really bad outside, as if it was in the backyard.
Yeah.
That's about it, though.
Did you hear?
No way.
No.
Okay. So, Jin had called his mom, and all she had said was that. What did she say? Oh, that it was like there was a bit of smoke and that it stank.
It smelled really bad.
It stinks. And it smells as though like it's like right there, but it's not.
I never would have imagined like forest fires in Florida because like
swamps.
Everything is wet here. You know what I mean?
Like, yeah. Yeah.
A large wildfire.
I too did not imagine.
Yeah. A wildfire burning in the Florida Everglades named the Mile Marker 39 fire continued to burn and grow in size on Thursday, prompting air quality alerts for Broward County after a day of hazy skies across South Florida. Everglades wildfire doubles in size, just 10% contained. Firefighters are facing major challenges as they work to contain a massive wildfire burning deep in the Everglades. The blaze, known as the Mile Marker 39 fire, has now scorched at least 42,000 acres, double the area reported just a day earlier. Oh my god. Officials said...
smoke plus stink equals lung diseases? What?
Ugh. Only about 10% of the fire is contained. The remote location, along with wetlands that make access difficult, has slowed efforts to put out the flames. I think that the wetlands would also kind of hamper the fire's ability to spread, but I guess that's not the case.
Not.
In some areas, crews are relying on helicopters to scoop water from nearby canals and drop it on the hotspots. Our wildland firefighters from the Florida Forest Service, using heavy equipment engines, specialized equipment, working on the ground in areas that are accessible. The wetlands have been a hindrance in terms of fire suppression activity. And then now they're using fucking helicopters, which is standard practice, honestly. But the thing is, it's like, what is like Florida's infrastructure for wildfire mitigation? I imagine it's not like robust. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'd imagine it's not as like carefully thought out as like say California.
Well, the thing is, California like is also woefully unprepared, but they should be prepared because California wildfires are like a very common thing that happens every fucking year.
But wildfires in Florida?
Yeah, that's like having like an earthquake response force in Florida. It's like, what? You know what I mean? It's like it's such a strange like natural disaster. Maybe it's not natural. I don't know. Let's see here. 40%. That's we already know all that. Oh, this is just okay. So this is footage of it.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And we begin with live images from Chopper 6 showing that wildfire that has been burning this week in the Everglades. And it is still very smoky and causing smoky conditions across South Florida as well.
And now thousands of acres in the Everglades are on fire. NBC6's Brianna Nespral is live along Alligator Alley with a look at that wildfire. Brianna.
I didn't know about this at all because I haven't smelled anything. I haven't seen any smoke or anything. Like, and I'm like East Central. I'm basically like directly east and a little bit south of Orlando on the coastline.
Yeah. Well, you're further up than
Yeah,
the wildfire, right?
this is like the Everglades, like west of Miami, I'm guessing, right?
Hey, baby. Where is the fire? Do you remember? You said it was I know you said it was north.
It's like I'm pretty sure it's like south of Orlando.
Well, yes, south of Orlando, but we're asking about Miami.
Oh, what about Miami?
Where it is in regards to Miami.
Fucking the same place Miami is in regards to Orlando. It's like northwest of Miami.
It's northwest, not northeast.
I said west, not north. Of course it's not east.
Oh.
Of course it's not east of Miami.
Anyways.
Well, the wildfires are still going strong, ladies. I actually want you to take a look right now over my shoulder here. You can see plumes of smoke billowing into the air. From our vantage point, we can't see sparks like we did earlier this morning, but this is what it looks like as of noon on Thursday. I actually want to show you our Chopper 6 in the air. You can see a bird's eye view, better view of those plumes of smoke. Just a massive wildfire.
That's horrifying.
19,000 acres burning here in the Everglades.
You can see the road right there. Just right into it.
And then just flames.
Red flames lit the Thursday early morning sky. This was the view of the area near mile marker 39 on Alligator Alley before the sun rose. As of Thursday morning, the Florida Forest Service reported the flames scorched more than 19,000 acres and that it's 0% contained. The wildfires, dubbed Mile Marker 39 fire, started as two separate fires, merging into one.
It started off as just a few plumes of smoke, and it's just like within days, within hours, it was probably double the size.
Gonzalo Pajon has been working along Alligator Alley and says he's been watching the fire progress.
This is as close as it's come since I've been watching it. We're all thinking, is it going to jump? Is it going to, end up where we are?
But he says this is normal for the area.
The sawgrass, it's normal for it to, new shoots come out and old shoots dry out. So that's kind of normal. There's always going to be.
So it's natural.
Huh.
Here in this area.
On Wednesday, northwest winds forced
I had no idea.
across Broward and Miami-Dade counties, with many people waking up to a haze and a strong smell of smoke. But as we're hearing, it's improved.
Today's a little bit better. I woke up, my throat's a little hoarse and my eyes itch a little bit. So it's definitely, you can notice it, but it is better today than yesterday.
Huh. I had no idea that was like a normal thing in Florida of all places. But if it's a normal thing, that there has to be that there's definitely infrastructure for it if it's a normal thing. So
yeah, hold on. Where's bro, I can't type for shit. So no. Wildfires aren't normal, but controlled burns typically are. However, this year's unusually dry conditions and a delayed wet season are contributing to unusually large and dangerous wildfires.
Delayed wet season? I've been getting massive rainstorms every fucking day since like May.
The start of August. Oh,
what the hell?
No, we've started getting more storms since the end of July, start of August, because hurricane season.
Yeah, hurricane season starts up.
But
see, I'm getting this thing. It says forest and brush fires are normal and recurrent part of the fire season in South Florida, particularly during the dry spring months, which is not now. But the region experiences low rainfall and high temperatures, increasing the risk of fires in dry, fire-adapted ecosystems like the Everglades and pine flatwoods. Huh. Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah.
But yeah, Florida has a fire season. Who knew? Well, Floridians knew, but... Okay. This is one that you sent me.
I didn't read it, but it looked interesting. Because I don't follow any of Elon Musk's stuff.
I don't actively follow it, but he just makes himself into the news on a regular basis.
Yeah.
But this was about Neuralink.
Yeah. So 18 months after becoming the first human implanted with Elon Musk's brain chip, Neuralink participant 1, Nolan Arbough?
Sure.
Arbuch. Says his whole life has changed. It was February 2024 when Nolan Arbough, the first person to get Elon Musk's experimental brain chip, rolled across the stage in a wheelchair during a Neuralink all-hands meeting, revealing his identity for the first time. The room filled with Neuralink employees erupted in applause as Arbough, who dislocated 2 of his vertebrae in a swimming accident in 2016 and has since lost sensation and movement below his shoulders, smiled ear to ear in his chair. A red Texas A&M hat planted on his head. He grinned as he began to speak. Hello, humans. About a month before that town hall, Arbough had undergo surgery at the Barrow Neurological Institution in Phoenix, about 2.5 hours from his home in Yuma, to get an experimental chip embedded into his brain, which Neuralink had been working on and testing on animals for the past 9 years. Arbough was anesthetized. And in surgery that lasted just under 2 hours, a Neuralink made robotic surgery device implanted the chip and connected tiny threads with more than 1,000 electrodes to the neurons in his brain. Now, the device can measure electrical activity, process signals that translate those signals into commands to a digital device. In layman's speak, the BCI, or brain-computer interface, allows Arbough to control a computer with his mind. As a result, Arbough can do things like play Mario Kart, control his television, and turn his Dyson air purifier on and off without physically moving his fingers or any other part of his body. That's insane.
Bro gave him fucking telekinesis. What the fuck?
Yeah. The first day that Arbough used his device, he beat the 2017 world record for speed and precision in BCI cursor control. It was very, very easy to learn how to use, he tells me in an interview. When Arbough became Participant 1, or P1, as he is often referred to by Neuralink employees, and subsequent study participants. All right, Chad, I gotta kill all of you.
What?
He joined a list of about 80 people to ever receive such a device. Brain chip interfaces have been a focus of neurological study for more than 50 years, and there's a dozen companies in the US and China that have been conducting limited human trials since 1998. That's...
Really?
Wow. Since 98?
Fuck, the Matrix hadn't even been come out yet.
The Matrix had good reason.
I guess so. That's what the fucking pregnancy bots are going to turn us into, is fucking...
Real.
Fucking pod farms for the machines.
God. But becoming the first patient to get a Neuralink implant in particular is its own rite of passage. For one, Neuralink's device has threads with more than 1,000 electrodes, giving the device a much higher connectivity rate than most of the BCIs currently being studied in humans in the market. But Neuralink also places its electrodes in the motor cortex, the part of the brain that controls movement, a more invasive approach than competitors like Synchron or Precision Neuroscience, which also have ongoing studies of multiple patients. Neuralink's device is also wireless, versus competitors like BlackRock Neurotech that require a wired connection from the implant through the skull to an external receiver for signal capture and decoding.
Oh my god. BlackRock has a fucking brain chip subsidiary too? Can this fucking company... just when you thought that fucking BlackRock couldn't be more evil, turns out.
Yep. Fucking
I
BlackRock.
fucking hate BlackRock, man.
That means Neuralink participants can go cordless, but the device is battery powered because of it and does need to be charged around every 5 hours or so.
That's frequent.
Neuralink heat. Yeah. Neuralink heat treats the charger, a coil, in some of Arbo's hats so that he can recharge it while wearing a hat. In the beginning, Arbo couldn't use the device while it charged, though that's since been updated. That's insane. Of course, there's also the fact that Neuralink is Elon Musk's brain chip company, which draws an entirely different level of scrutiny and attention to any study participant. Since Arbo revealed himself as P1, he has become a public figure, frequently invited on podcasts, and having journalists show up at his home. His X account has been hacked, and he told me that a SWAT team showed up with AR-15s after someone gave a false tip to the local sheriff's office that Arbo was in danger.
Why the fuck would someone SWAT this guy? What the fuck depraved? Oh my god. Let's go fucking SWAT a crippled guy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
When I first reached out to Arbo...
Anyway,
yeah.
Sorry.
It's fucking insane. No, you're good. When I first reached out to Arbo in early June to see how the BCI had changed his day-to-day, 1.5 years in, it took a couple months for us to finally pin down a time. When we finally did hop on the phone, he laughed. I'm just so busy all the time. That is so different than what life was like before. I feel like I'm playing catch-up for 8 years of not doing anything, kind of lying around, staring at walls. Since Arbo became the first Neuralink patient in January 2024, there have been 8 more individuals, including 1 woman, to enroll in the company's ongoing clinical trials, which are now open in the US, Canada, Great Britain, and the United Arab Emirates. So far, all the surgeries have taken place at hospitals in the US, with 2 of the participants receiving the implant on the same day at the end of July. All of the study participants suffer from either paralysis or ALS, a nervous system disease that causes loss of muscle control. Our goal is to really build a whole brain interface. Neuralink co-founder and president DJ
CO
said during Neuralink's summer update meeting. For Arbo, the Neuralink device has been entirely transformative, he says. He used it about 10 hours a day to control his computer so he can study, read, and game, and to handle things like scheduling an interview with me. Arbo enrolled in classes at his community college in Arizona, where he has started taking prerequisites he needs for a degree in neuroscience. Oh. And as he tells Fortune, he's working on starting his own business, paid professional speaking engagements, and live talks. As he talks about all of it with me, his excitement and a newfound sense of purpose is palpable. Before his surgery, I would stay up all night and sleep all day, and I didn't really want to bother anyone or ruin any plans or get in the way of anything. I just had no purpose. Purpose. I was just kind of going through the motions, waiting for something to happen. Arbo never lost the ability to think or speak due to his accident, but in the last 1.5 years, he has regained more of the autonomy he lost with his disability, and is able to do more things for himself. I feel like I have potential again. I guess I always have had potential, but now I'm finding a way to fulfill that potential in meaningful ways. It's a lot different. When you talk to Arbo, he makes all of it seem rather simple. He had never heard of a BCI or a Neuralink for that matter, until his friend from military school, an Elon Musk buff, learned of the first Neuralink clinical trial.
Imagine being one of those, jeez.
God, while researching SpaceX at the end of 2023. That friend, Greg Bain, reached out to Arbo, who signed up to join the very same day, though Bain spelled his name wrong on the application.
Ooh, hang on. I want to. This article goes on for a while.
Oh God!
It just keeps going.
Yeah. So, anyways, really cool.
I think
I'm
that,
glad this guy is able to do more.
yeah, I mean, that's the thing about these like neurochip things, because it's very much like a double-edged sword. You know what I mean? It's like Lazy Viking says, today show your ID to watch YouTube. Tomorrow let's scan your brain chip to watch YouTube. It's like you can easily see how this kind of technology can go sideways. And like, and if history could prove anything, it inevitably will. Like,
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, I just
Oh no, biblical accuracy. The chip in your brain is the mark of the devil. That's what they were talking about.
oh yeah. I don't even know what the ethical parts of this are biblically. I can't think of a Christian argument right at
God.
the beginning of it, to be honest.
Not natural.
But just generally, like, thinking of how it's like, well, we'll use the medical reasoning to get a chip into everyone's brain, and then once we've got a chip into everyone's brain, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just really easy to see how there's like so many ways that this can go sideways.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, 100%, and it will.
It absolutely will. How could it not? Like, it always does. Like, we've seen movies about this kind of shit. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm legitimately happy for this guy. Like, and that's the thing. Like, in a purely medical sense, this is great. All this kind of technology is so freaking great from a purely medical point of view. But
you know what?
Hmm.
I thought about this just now, right? But the pregnant robot thing, it sure does stop women from leaving the workforce for 9 months.
That's
Anyways,
true.
Continue.
Well, now you got me thinking about that.
Yeah. I didn't think about that at first, and then we started talking about this, and it's like, oh God, what happens when, like,
Well, that's the reason. Well, that's the
everyone
reason
has to work for XYZ, and you can't have like really late stage capitalism.
Well, I mean, companies are very, very aware that when women leave for, childcare post pregnancy, that the vast majority of the time they just exit the workforce forever. And so it's absolutely in a company's best interest. This is why companies will like fund female employees' abortions and stuff like that. There are a lot of companies out there that fund abortions for their female employees. It's like, of course they would, because they want to minimize the possibility of any worker getting out from being a wage slave to them. So of course they're going to fund abortions, because that's like the number one thing that causes women to leave the workforce is having a kid. So, of course companies are going to want to stop that from happening as much as possible. So
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, the companies are going to be absolutely on board with the artificial womb, because that means it's like, oh, what, I can keep him for all of those months. That'd be great. So
yeah.
Anyway. Okay. Let me see. It is, what we got? It's not even been 3 hours yet. 1, 2, 3. I got a few more here, but do you want to get into Ad Wars now?
Into what?
Ad Wars.
What is that? Oh.
Yeah.
I'd be content with that. Honestly, I was mostly sending articles because I didn't know if the docket was full or not. So if we want to remove some of the ones that I sent, except for the bear one.
Okay.
And I don't mind.
Okay, let me do that one. Let's do a couple of archaeology ones real quick.
Okay.
So there was this Florida student who went on their first archaeological dig and then found like a really cool golden artifact, like ancient golden artifact, like within like a couple hours. So, a student from the Sunshine State recently struck gold during an archaeological excavation in Britain, over 4,000 miles from home. Yara Souza of Orlando, Florida, discovered the 9th century golden artifact during an excavation in Riddesdale, Northumberland, in July. An archaeology student at Newcastle University, Souza said that she couldn't believe she found the artifact during her first excavation, too. It was actually quite overwhelming. It was amazing to discover something that hasn't been seen for more than 1,000 years, he said in a university release. I was really geeking out over it. Oh, that's cute. She found the artifact near Derry Street, a Roman road that once connected York to Edinburgh, and later became part of the modern A68. Whatever the fuck that is. So here's her holding the little artifact she found. It's just a little tiny thing.
Oh.
But this is it up close. So, like this little gold thingy. I don't know what exactly it is. So she said, after visiting Newcastle University's excavation at Bertelswald Roman Fort due to illness, Sousa said she unearthed the artifact within 90 minutes of digging. So yeah, like an hour and a half, she found it. I couldn't believe I'd found something so quickly into my first excavation, she said. The early medieval artifact dates back to the 800s, the school said. It features a decorative finial at one end, which I guess is... I don't know what is the finial. Is it the round part or the stick part? I don't know.
Yeah.
Gold was only used by elite individuals at the time, so experts believe the relic could have had a religious or ceremonial use. Further analysis is ongoing. Archaeological professor James Gerard called the discovery an exciting find of exceptional quality. But yeah, this probably looks great when you just clean the dirt off of it. And then it just goes on. Blah, 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 blah. That's the end of the story. So yeah, girl gets lucky and finds a cool little artifact that's like 1,000 years old. And then the other one that I have is, this is interesting. So this is basically a concrete proof that of a monastery existing in the United Arab Emirates, like in Abu Dhabi. That's over 1,400 years old. So the discovery of a Christian cross proves that 8th century houses found in the United Arab Emirates were part of a monastery. Archaeologists have uncovered a complete plaster cross dating to 1,400 years ago during an excavation in the United Arab Emirates. The Christian symbol finally proves that a series of houses discovered decades ago were part of a monastery. This is a very exciting time for us. Maria Gajuska, an archaeologist at the Department of Culture and Tourism Abu Dhabi, said in the video, "We never had concrete proof the houses were inhabited by Christians. 9 small courtyard houses were excavated in 1992 on Sir Bani Yas, an island 110 miles southwest of Abu Dhabi. Nearby, archaeologists found a church and monastery dating to the 7th and 8th century ED, but it was unclear whether the houses were related to the monastic settlement. This year, archaeologists returned to Sir Bani Yas for further excavation. In the courtyard of one house, they found a stucco plaque in the shape of a Christian cross, measuring nearly 1 foot long. With that cross, we have now proved these houses were part of a Christian settlement. Senior monks probably lived in the houses, secluding themselves and praying before reconvening at the monastery with their brethren. Sir Bani Yas was just one location of Christian worship in the region during this time period, according to a translated statement from the Abu Dhabi Media Office. Christianity spread around the Arabian Gulf between the 4th and 6th centuries before the rise of Islam starting in the 7th century. Muslims and Christians lived in Sir Bani Yas until the monastery was abandoned in the 8th century. So, yeah. I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
That's the only thing about these archaeology stories is we find them interesting, but I don't like have anything to like comment about them. You know what I mean? It's just, here's what it is. So, quick and easy. Okay, let's talk about the bear, and then we'll get into the ad wars.
Okay.
I'll let you read this one.
Okay. A bear walked into an ice cream parlor. The strawberry never had a chance.
It's just the beginning of a joke.
Yes.
A bear walked into an ice cream parlor.
Yes. His name's Fuzzy. Show the picture of him. Show the picture of him.
Oh yeah, that's it right there. He looks like he's working there. Like you can put a little hat on him.
Yes. Oh my god.
You know what's weird about this is that this also happened in the Lake Tahoe area. So
yes, I was just thinking that.
For some reason, we have a lot of news out of Lake Tahoe this time.
Early Sunday morning, hours before the first waffle cone of the day was topped with a scoop at an ice cream parlor near the south shore of Lake Tahoe in California, a security guard heard a noise. At first, he thought it was coming from a dumpster behind the parlor at Camp Richardson, a 128-acre resort in South Lake Tahoe, California. But when he aimed his flashlight in the container, it was empty. Then, as he circled the building in search of the source of the noise, he lifted the beam toward the front window and saw a large black bear staring back at him. The bear was standing behind the counter next to the cash register as if he were an employee waiting to serve a customer.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I haven't read this chat.
At 4:11 a.m., the guard called the El Dorado County Sheriff's Office. Deputies arrived to find the bear behind the counter in the middle of a taste test. The bear had slipped through the front door and gone straight for the ice cream. The ice cream parlor at Camp Richardson, about 60 miles south of Reno, Nevada, offers 20 flavors and 13 toppings. They have the classics, of course, vanilla bean, chocolate, and strawberry. For the more adventurous, there's a coconut pineapple and strawberry cheesecake, even green tea. The bear, which the sheriff's office named Fuzzy, sampled as many flavors as it could get its paws on. Tubs lay overturned, ice cream half eaten. Paw prints stretched across the black and white floor like stick stamps. The deputies startled the bear, which stopped eating but could not find the exit. They shouted and shined their lights. Finally, the animal lumbered through the front door and back into the dark. The deputies followed to shoot away from nearby buildings and into the forest. The shop itself suffered little damage. The bear caused barely any property damage, and there was barely any cleanup. The sheriff's office wrote in a post on Facebook, accompanied by images of the bear behind the counter. Camp Richardson's ice cream parlor is a favorite summer stop, often with a long line of vacationers extending out the door. After the bear's visit, stools and napkin dispensers stood undisturbed. Only the ice cream was lost. Every tub tossed before another summer day could begin. We're pretty sure he didn't wash his claws before he came in, so all the ice cream had to be replaced, said William Boas, Vice President of Operations for Explore USA, which operates the Camp Richardson Resort. The parlor reopened later that day, after employees finished a deep cleaning. While this one stood out because of its setting, encounters with bears are not uncommon in the Tahoe Basin, which is home to one of the country's densest black bear populations.
I was just about
in the
to say that.
past 2 years.
Like
yeah.
Like the northwest part of the country is like the most like dense area for black bears, and like, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is like Reno, Nevada is like northern Nevada. It's like northwestern Nevada, basically. So yeah, and if this is in Tahoe, it's like just below Reno. So, and Tahoe, it's funny too because Tahoe is like considered one of the most beautiful places in the world, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah. In the past 2 years, the El Dorado County Sheriff's Office has responded to nearly 650 bear-related calls. Cars broken into, doors pried open, kitchens raided.
Holy crap.
Sergeant Kyle Parker, a spokesman for the sheriff's office, recalled an incident from 2018 in which a black bear entered a car through an unlocked door in search of food. and left through the back windshield after it found itself trapped there. There are about 500 black bears in the Tahoe Basin and around 60,000 in California, according to Peter Tira, a spokesman for the California Department of Fish and Wildlife. Mr. Tira said residents and visitors should never feed bears. Always give a bear an avenue for escape and avoid getting between a mother bear and her cubs. I would not say to stand your ground if a bear approaches. Make yourself look big, make loud noises, and continue to back away. Alexia Ronning, a Tahoe Basin bear specialist with the California Department of Fish and Wildlife, said that over time, black bears in the area have become addicted to human food because it's easier to come by. Why root for berries or grubs when there is pizza or ice cream to be had? As for Fuzzy, which flavor did he appear to enjoy the most? Strawberry, it seems, according to Sergeant Parker. He ate the most of that one, he said. I thought this was a fun and cute little story.
Apparently the redeems command is broken. Because Melissa tried to redeem it twice and it didn't work.
You may have to close it out and reopen it.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, the bot's been working fine, though, so... I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Yeah, I've had two black bear encounters when I was working up in Idaho. And one of them actually inspired the short story, a short story that I published. So one was in what's called deadfall, which is like when you're like in like a part of a forest where all the trees have been like knocked over from like a storm or something like that, or a forest fire, and so you have to like vault over all the tree trunks. Essentially, they're awful to navigate through. They suck. It takes forever. But I saw one there, and it was about maybe 30 feet away, roughly. I'd say about 10 yards away. And we basically startled each other. And we startled each other, and it just immediately like turned around and took off. Yeah, like again, like the guy is exactly correct when he says, make yourself look big, make loud noises, and continue to back away. That's exactly correct. Like one of the things that we had to do, and I wasn't doing it at this time, was while we're just out there in the field, like doing our work, if you either do one of two things, you either are always shouting out like, "Hey bear," like basically calling out to the bear, because you want it to know that you're there. Because if you startle it, you can scare it, and if you scare it, you can accidentally invoke an attack. But what most people did, and I didn't do it this time because I was not in the field for this reason, so I didn't have the equipment to do it. But we had like a lot of like sieves and stuff like that, for like filtering out different sizes of grains of sand and stuff like that, because we were doing like silt and sand sampling. But I wasn't doing it that day, and that's what we usually did. So I wasn't used to calling out, "Hey bear!" So I didn't. And usually what you do is you take the sieves and you attach them to your pack in a way that they're constantly clanging together as you're walking, so you're just making a ton of noise all the time, right? And so because I didn't have the equipment with me, and I hadn't like trained in my mind that to call out to the bears at all times, I wasn't making any noise, and so I was able to like kind of sneak up on this bear accidentally. Luckily, he just ran away. And then the other time, it was a similar situation. It wasn't a deadfall. It was actually out on a road, where it just kind of like crossed in front of us, and it didn't even really I mean, it kind of turned its head a little bit and acknowledged us, but it mostly just kept running. So I don't really, it's not really that big of a can. It's like, oh, there's a bear, and then it's gone. You know, it's not like a big deal. So
Yeah.
yeah. So okay, let's get into Ad Wars, which requires a new window. Let me see here. So let me do this. Then I want to do this. And then let me share with you the right one. Stop sharing. Share. Boom. Go live. Go. Okay. Then we change the. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to turn on the browser audio because basically every video in here has copyrighted music in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can't really play anything for you guys. But we all know about the Sydney Sweeney viral, controversial American Eagle ad, right? And there is a handful of Twitter and or TikTokers who all thought that it was eugenics, Nazi propaganda, kind of weird.
Yeah, which
shit.
is retarded.
Which is fucking retarded.
I just don't like Sydney Sweeney.
Which is fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Yeah, honestly, I'm not like the hugest Sydney Sweeney fan either. I mean, she hasn't been in a single successful movie. Like, every movie she's ever been in is bombed. So, like, I think that she should stick to modeling, honestly. And honestly, I hate that, like, that forced, like, if you listen to the ad, in fact, I have it up here. I actually think I could play this one because there's no music.
There's nothing. It's just her voice.
That's not good advertising. They're not the most teens I've ever worn. But the thing that I hate about this the most is the forced.
It's not like forced, like, oh my god.
The forced vocal fry. The forced vocal fry. I hate excessive vocal fry in girls' voices.
And she's like trying to do this like siren look with her eyes.
Well,
and I think it's so. No, it doesn't work on her face. It doesn't work on her face.
But the whole thing about this ad is this whole ad feels like a 90s ad.
Yeah, she's bad at
it. It's this whole thing feels like a 90s ad though. Like, this kind of advertising is like very, 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 very normal in the 90s. And that's what this ad was absolutely hearkening back to, right? And the thing is that it worked. It worked. Their sales went up. Their stocks went up. They were trying to like bend it as like it didn't work because like foot traffic went down by 9%. But it's like, no, people are buying less and less from the physical stores. Like, that would have happened with or without this ad. Like, foot traffic is down everywhere. That's why malls are dying. Like, no, but their online sales like went up. This thing has got 7.5 million views on it in the month. You know, more than half of that coming within the first 10 days or so. And this is like one of a couple. This is one of a couple because there was like 2 or 3 that she did. It was like the same, like similar kind of ads.
I think like my other issue was like she's advertising herself, not the jeans, right?
Well,
that was my main issue.
Well, that's the whole thing that's the whole thing about this kind of advertising. This is classic 90s celebrity advertising, where it's just like, you know, because the whole thing about, you know, commercials and selling is, you know, it's about association. We want to take a thing that's popular that people like, and we want to associate the thing we're trying to sell with that thing, so that when people engage in that popular thing, they also think about the thing we're trying to sell. You know, this is why, you know, the sex sells mantra is like the ultimate distillment of this basic core philosophy of advertising, right?
Yeah, I guess. But like, even in the beginning, like one of the first things she says is that the jeans aren't the most comfortable ones that she's worn. And it's like,
that's the biggest violation to me in this ad. To me, it's like, why would you say that? Like,
yeah. But yeah, play the ad, because she doesn't. There's no music. It's just her. So let's just.
it's a weird ad.
It's very not good.
Well, I don't think it's not good. Sorry. It's an association. It's classic 90s advertising. There was like ads like this all throughout the 90s. I know because I lived through it. Now here's the thing, is that like a day or two ago, this ad released from Gap.
Yes, and I love this ad. And hold on, I also want to preface, right? A lot of people were saying that they were hating on Sydney Sweeney because she's hot. When that's just not the case, because I haven't seen much hate for this ad. And the girls, there are girls in this ad who wear less clothing than Sydney Sweeney did in the American Eagle ad.
No, they were mad at Sydney Sweeney because they found out that she's a registered Republican, and
Hold on.
What?
Let me restructure that argument. They hate her because she's hot and white.
I would agree with that, because here's the thing: if you replace Sydney Sweeney, God damn it, I like you, shoe on head, but go away. If you did this with Halle Berry, would the same outrage would have happened?
I just don't like the ad campaign in general. I wouldn't have liked it if she did it either.
Well, I guarantee
I wouldn't have liked it if... Oh yeah, the masses probably would have liked it, because...
Well, the masses did like it. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, there's a handful of people that didn't, but that's the case with every ad. You know?
Yeah.
So, this happened a few weeks ago. About a month ago. And then, like, a day or two ago, this Gap ad released. And I'm not gonna play the audio on this, because this is definitely gonna copyright it. But this is
sad. It's so good though.
This is a group of hot, diverse people dancing to a popular song. Is what this is. That looks like a straight up like Princess Jasmine cosplay.
She's Indian.
Yeah, exactly.
And she is like unashamed of it. She wears a bindi always.
But it takes like a popular girl group out of LA called Cat's Eye, right? And they just have a bunch of hot people dancing with a plain white background to a popular song. And Gen Z was just like, we love this, you know, American Eagle got BTFO'd by this ad and all this other kind of shit. It's like, well, not really. They're both successful ad campaigns, and neither of them are new. Because this is also a harken back to 90s era campaigns. And I showed you this in the Discord, right? Like,
yes.
I think that one of the issues that Gen Z has, number one, because they're like their formative years were like defined by the woke era. They've been like trained to look like at everything through like a racial lens. And another issue that Gen Z has is that Gen Z is very much got like a year zero mindset, where they like don't really care about anything that happened in the past, unless there's like an element of like cultural nostalgia that they suddenly glom onto which they do all the time. They don't really pay attention or care about anything that happened in the past. So they're just like, look at this new ad campaign. This is an amazing response and the right way to do an ad and that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, first of all, this isn't a response to the American Eagle ad.
No, it's not. This was probably recorded before the American Eagle ad dropped.
Yeah, exactly.
I said this mostly because Manon, the one in the thin bikini top, she's been out sick for a month.
Yeah.
She hasn't been able to perform for like a month or so now. And the only reason why I think this one is better is because it's catchy. I think of it more.
This is far more.
And not just because of the members, but because of the music and the dance. Like the dance for the video is trending. Right? Whereas the Sydney Sweeney ad, it was like a few short videos of her talking.
Yeah, it's
right.
Yeah, I agree. This is a much more engaging and memorable ad. This is.
Yeah, and also they're wearing actual products except for like maybe 2 custom pieces, right? So you're like seeing them dance and move in actual product, not just walk around and talk or be laying down.
Well, Sydney Sweeney was also wearing the product, but it was like, it wasn't like, again, the sell wasn't based on the quality of the product. The sell was based on
the sell wasn't the product. The sell was Sydney Sweeney.
Exactly, which is classic celebrity advertising. It absolutely works. It totally works. That's why they do it all the time, and they've been doing it forever. Yeah, you can't hear it because it's nothing but copyrighted music, Junebug.
I wish you could show it though.
But
so good.
You can look it up yourself. I mean, it's got
so catchy.
It's got 4 million views in just like a couple days or 3 days. Yeah, so
yeah,
4 days. 4 days. So it's like
4 days.
It's got roughly the same virality as it's, because it'll drop off, but it'll probably.
Oh yeah.
I think it'll surpass the Sydney Sweeney ad a little bit, but they're on the same rough level of virality. And Gap has seen stock increases since last year. And yeah, I think that I agree with you that this is a better ad because and the thing is, it's like they've been doing this forever. And I showed you this, and I have the playlist up here.
You sent it.
I found a playlist. So this is a playlist that I found because I remember Gap commercials from the 90s. Okay. And they have like, this was from like 1997, right? Oh, can't play it, but it's a country line dance.
And the only thing I'm sad about,
complete with black cowboys, like,
yeah,
it's the exact
same
same
idea. The only thing
idea.
I'm sad about is that Gap commercial will not be playing on TV. So one of the big things that I loved about commercials that were catchy like that was like when you're a little kid, the only chance you have to learn that dance or to, watch it and actively dance to it is when the ad is playing. So I remember some of these Gap commercials because they would play, right? In between shows. And I always really loved to dance. I've always loved music. And so little me would always obsess over those because, it's a fun in between, right?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's that, like, these days, like, what demographic of people are watching terrestrial television that actually have like regularly scheduled commercial breaks?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I miss. That's what I'm sad about.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you're subscribed to the not premium, super ultra deluxe edition of Netflix and Amazon and shit like that, you do get commercial breaks these days. Like, because all the streaming services are like slowly reverting back to just like basic ass cable television, like from the 90s. Like,
which at that point, let me buy cable.
Yeah, exactly. like it'd be fucking funny if like Cox and fucking like DirecTV or whatever end up just like laughing their asses off. It's like Thanos, like, after all that, in the end, you return to me.
Yeah, because here's the thing, like, DirecTV for a month, right, for your family is like $80 a month,
Mm-hmm.
You can get it cheaper with your like phone.
Yeah, if you package it.
Whatever.
Yeah, and your internet and all that kind of stuff.
And how much are you paying for premium, right? So for YouTube, you're paying $15. For Netflix, you're paying like $18 now because they're raising their prices.
Yeah.
For Disney Plus, you're paying $15 again. For Hulu, you're paying $15. For HBO Max, you're paying $15. Like,
yeah, at what point? Because at this point, it's like now the only difference is like now I have to like sign in and log into a bunch of these different sites. It's like, can we just conglomerate it all into a single site and then bam, we're back to basic Cox cable.
Yep. Yep. DirecTV.
So,
there was, oh my God, the one that I had was red and it had a kangaroo. What is that?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh my God. What cable was that? Hold on. Now I have to look it up. I'm like.
But this is from, I think, 1998 or 99. This is the swing dancing. It's the same thing. It's doing the exact same thing. It's like, we're going to put a bunch of good-looking people in our clothes, and then we're going to have them sing and or dance to a very popular song. And they're
Dish!
Dish. Oh, Dish Network. Yeah. Dish Network.
Dish Network with the kangaroo.
Yeah.
That was what my family used. And I specifically remember it because of the red kangaroo. Anyways, you can continue.
Yeah. But like, because this is the one that kind of sparked me to look this stuff up because of the mellow yellow one. I remember this one, and this one they're not even dancing. They're not actually showing off the flexibility and functionality of the things. This is kind of in the same vein as the Sydney Sweeney ad. They're just singing Mellow Yellow while they're just sitting around. And this is like crazy popular. Like, you go down to like the comments. This is the most memorable Gap commercial ever. 20 years later, and it's still in my head. Like, yeah, this is the one that I remember from the 90s. And they're not even doing the dancing. Because the dancing is like a really good, subtle, like, indirect way to subconsciously tell the audience that, like, hey, you can look good because the people in this scene are hot and they're wearing the jeans. So you can look good in jeans that are also very comfortable and functional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it kind of sells to you subconsciously. Because all they're doing is just singing and dancing. You know what I mean? But subconsciously, you're getting that message. This one doesn't even...
Yeah, I want to get Gap jeans.
This one... He's so susceptible. This
I am.
But this one doesn't even do that. And this one was probably...
No.
This is probably their most popular ad ever. Is this Mellow Yellow commercial? And again, but it's the same thing. It's pretty people wearing their clothes, singing and or dancing to a plain white background. You know? Like...
You know who else's advertisements would get stuck in my head? Old Navy.
Oh, yeah. Old Navy. Yeah. Well, it's like,
Old Navy ads.
You want to know which ones got stuck in my head? Of those fucking Old Spice commercials with the black guy? He's
oh my God. Yes. The Old Spice.
Yeah.
Or, the Jack Link's jerky.
Oh God,
with Sasquatch.
Yeah,
messing with Sasquatch.
But you had these ones. So you had
yes!
these ones. You had this like these.
You play in the NFL? No. But with the Old Spice NFL collection, can you smell like you play in the NFL? Yes. I'm the coach now. Yes. Old Spice makes you smell powerful enough to throw a touchdown around the planet and back to yourself. Except now the ball is signed by you, and it's worth $1 bajillion. Time out. Listen, is that the smell of other men wearing your name on their backs? George Kittle. Yes. Touchdown. Now you smell like a football man.
That is a phenomenal ad.
Yes, the whistle. The whistle.
Yeah. And then like Terry Crews also was like a part of this campaign as well. Like if I go back to the search,
yes.
There was one right here, this first one.
When you use Old Spice body wash with invisible spray, you smell so manly scientists will want to study your manliness. That's why I got a dummy me to play me in this commercial. And I got a double me to get away in, and another me for emotional support. You got this.
It's just random nonsense.
Yes, hold on. I'm about to send you.
It's so memorable. It's so fucking memorable. You know? And honestly, like, these dance numbers are all, like this one with the cat's eye thing, as well as all of the old Gap commercials that I just showed. Like, these are memorable commercials. Honestly, the Sydney Sweeney
I just
one,
sent you my favorite messing with Sasquatch one.
okay, this one right here, this Sydney Sweeney commercial, it won't. The only reason that it's popular is because of the controversy. And here's the thing about it though, is that this will become a nostalgic thing. This ad, because it still follows the celebrity association dynamic. And we like 15 years from now, people will be like, remember that Sydney Sweeney ad? Like that was a good ad. That's what's going to happen. That absolutely will happen. So I think the controversies around this are stupid. And honestly, I think that both ads they follow different paths, but they kind of still stick to the core, thing of association. I think they're both fine. I do think that the Gap one is better, but I think they're both fine. And the controversy is retarded.
LMAO.
That's my thing, and it's because like when I watched both of them, I was like, this is like an ad from when I was growing up. You know what I mean? Because I'm looking at it from a fucking like a late Gen X / early millennial point of view. Because I lived 20 years before 9/11, so I have like a memory of this shit. And I'm just like, they're going back to 90s style ads. That's awesome, because the 90s was literally when the best ads ever were made. Here's Jack Link's. Yeah, the Jack Link ones were great. Like, we don't get ad
Jack
campaigns
Link's Beef
anymore
Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Water's great, bro.
That was so fun.
That was awesome.
Yes.
Jack Link's Jerky.
Feed your wild side.
Oh man, this is so good.
That was always I miss old
Ladies and gentlemen,
advertisements.
as we know now.
Yeah, I do too. Like these are, it's so. So that's what's going on. That's the current state of like the quote unquote controversy, which I think is bullshit. I think both companies they're already seeing it. Both companies are seeing gains, and the thing is like Gap. This ad campaign for this Cat's Eye thing, this has been a campaign that's been ongoing since last year. Like they put out just last year as part of the same ad campaign. I think this is the one that kicked it off. Let me where is it? This one right here. This. And it's very, very, very similar. This one doesn't have a white background though. This one's in a bland, empty warehouse. So it might as well be just a plain white background. I gotta turn the sound off. But it's like a white guy and then a bunch of diverse people in the jeans. It's essentially the same ad. Just like and this is from last year, a year ago. So this is what kind of one of the kickoffs to their Better in Denim ad campaigns was. But like Gap has mastered this kind of advertisement. Like this is their thing, this is their go-to, and they've been doing it for decades, literally, and it always works. So, yeah. Anyway, let's move on from jeans and let's talk about Cracker Barrel, shall we? As a kind of final story before we go for the week. Haven't heard anything about this one. No, this is. Honestly, I can't play the music, but like, just look up the Get Loose Now Live from a year ago. Yeah, this is a fucking catchy fucking thing that they're doing here. It's great. So Cracker Barrel changed its logo from this to this. They got rid of the cracker and the barrel. Funny enough that this isn't just some random white guy either. This is the uncle of the founder of the company. So it's not just some dude. It's a dude that actually means something a lot to the guy who founded the company. So they changed this logo, and everybody hates it.
Yeah.
And it goes, it very much is in that same vein of like the enshittification of everything, where everything is being like made more bland, more sterile, less personality. Like everything is just being made more universally boring and shitty.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, they didn't just change the logo; they spent $700 million on this rebrand. Okay, $700 million for this whole thing, because it wasn't just a logo; it was also the interior, which went from this to this, which is just a massive downgrade. Honestly, my biggest gripe with the change to the interior is the lighting. Like, when you look at this, it has this it's like this more mellow yellow cozy light, that very much fits the vibe of the darker wood panels and the dark lattice and the pictures and the old wooden chairs and wooden tables and things like that. And then when you go over to here, it's like bright white light. This looks like the inside of a fast food restaurant.
It looks like the inside of a Whataburger.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't look
It looks like the inside of a Whataburger, and I hate it. All right. If I don't walk, I agree with the black lady that I sent the TikTok about. All right. If I don't walk into Cracker Barrel, if I walk into Cracker Barrel and I don't feel like I'm about to get called 7 different slurs at one time.
Yeah.
It's not a Cracker Barrel.
Exactly.
It's not.
And you go in there because you know that that's not going to happen, but it feels like it should happen. Like, that's the vibe.
And that's the beauty of it. Like,
yeah.
I know that's not what everyone has been advocating for, but like, I didn't ask for Cracker Barrel to change. I've not seen a single person go after Cracker Barrel. So why the fuck are they changing?
Yeah, and it's like this feels like your mom's, maybe not your mom, but like my mom's kitchen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is how I want to decorate my kitchen. This is how I want to decorate my home. I want it to be very like country vibes. Like, I want rocking chairs on my porch.
It feels like a home. Like, it's a restaurant that you sit down in, and it feels like you're in a house and not a restaurant.
Yeah, and they have good ass fucking food.
They do. It's all like old in American pleasure foods, But then when you move
deep
to
South
this,
comfort foods.
I don't feel like I'm at home. I feel like I'm in a fucking sanitized restaurant.
I feel like I'm gonna get served slop.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna pay $15 for a meal, and I'm gonna get like a very small ass fucking burger with like a handful of fries, and my soda's gonna taste like dog shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be all watered down, and there's not gonna be enough carbonation. It's gonna taste like shit.
Yeah,
and it's like I look at this, like I'm looking at the chairs and the tables, and it just looks like a fucking fast food restaurant. Whereas, again, this looks like the kitchen table that you would buy at a garage sale or on the Facebook Marketplace or something.
Yep.
And have in your house.
Yep.
The vibe of this restaurant, this doesn't have any of that.
They took away the cracker and the barrel and the logo.
It took away the soul. They took away everything.
They took away the whip and the K.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? If I go back to
yeah,
look at that.
Look at it. There's no whip.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Where's the cracker?
Yeah, what do you think the cracker is meant for? It's a whip cracker. That's what the slur comes from.
Yeah.
Even the font got more boring and sterilized. I think if they took out the old country store.
And that's literally what it is.
That's what it is.
Bro, thankfully, the Cracker Barrel near me has not changed.
Yet.
Thankfully, it has not changed. It is not part of the 30 fully rebranded stores. And I am hoping to God Cracker Barrel like sees everyone's like absolute disgust that they're like, okay, maybe we shouldn't change the rest of the stores.
I don't think that's going to happen, though. I don't think
I
it's gonna
hope so,
happen.
man.
I don't think it is though. I don't. Here's the
David,
thing,
we've
though.
got to go to Cracker Barrel before it changes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. I'll have to look at the Cracker Barrel
so
near me, but
upsetting.
like, yeah, it's just like the whole thing has been ruined, and it's very much a part of like the whole like corporate global homo shit, which means global homogenization, where it's like everything has to be like sanitized and standardized into the same shit, so everything blends together. Like the thing is, like I've always like in marketing, one of the things that you learn is that a good, and this is true in like character design in video games as well, is that you have a good recognizable character or logo or what have you when you can immediately recognize it in silhouette. Right?
Yep.
Like if I showed you, like that's why the Nike swoosh is such like a perfect little, it's such a simple symbol, but like you know exactly what it is in silhouette.
Yep.
Cracker
if someone
Barrel,
fully shaded the new Cracker Barrel logo,
never
I'd be
know.
like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but if someone fully shaded the old Cracker Barrel logo, I'd be like,
everybody would know
Cracker
immediately.
Barrel.
Yeah, everybody knows. If you made this all black, you would know that it was a Cracker Barrel logo. This
LMAO, someone in the comments said if you don't have a cracker leaning on a barrel on your logo, how can you call it Cracker Barrel anymore?
Yeah, exactly. Everyone disliked that.
It looks horrible. Let me guess.
There we go.
DEI higher.
From a black guy. Nah, bro. Cracker Barrel without the racist undertone won't taste the same. Keep it like it was. That's the thing. Like, this has united everybody against them. Everybody. We're going to get to that. How universally, and I mean absolutely universally, all races, all politics, all religions hate this rebrand.
Yeah. I literally sent a video of a black woman the other day, like crying about it. She was like, bro,
could you show me that again? I know that you sent it to me.
Yes.
But it got buried. Could you send it to me again? Because I have a video of my own, and I want to play. If I could play a couple of them, I'd like to. But send it to me. But yeah, they didn't even change just that. They even changed the fucking peg game on the tables. You know the little peg game where it's like...
No, they changed it!
They changed the peg game. So, it used to say...
I replied to it.
It used to say, jump all but one games. It's the rules, and it says, leave only one, you're genius. Leave two, and you're pretty smart. Leave three, and you're just plain dumb. Leave four or more, and you're just plain ignoramus.
Mm-hmm.
The new one, leave only one, you're a genius. Leave two, rocket the chair, but not the game. Leave three or more, no reason to be embarrassed. Try again.
No, bitch!
What a fucking boring participation trophy fucking weak bitch
I
move
swear to God, me and my brothers would make fun of each other if we like left three or more.
Well, me and my
we would be like, you're playing dumb, like we would like use it to insult each other, and that was a key part of my childhood.
Mm-hmm. Me and my dad and my mom, we would go and we would constantly pass this along and be like, you left three, you dumbass. Let me do it. And then I would leave three, and they would laugh at me because I just called them a dumbass for leaving three. Like that was like that was the fun of the game. Is like, you're dumb. Like it's harmless.
Yeah.
It's absolutely harmless. But they have to sanitize it for global homo. So yeah, they changed everything imaginable.
Still bullshit.
And this is how out of touch their CEO is. By the way, physiognomy check. White woman with problem glasses. So they have their chief marketing officer, and then they also have, and this is the CEO. So I'm going to play them both for you here.
It's all about evolution with intentionality. We've been very transparent about our goal of making our stores feel brighter and even more welcoming than they already are, while maintaining that country hospitality and charm that we're known for.
You failed.
She doesn't even have an accent. I want her off the board.
She completely failed in that mission. maintaining like the homey feel. You haven't maintained any of that. Are you fucking kidding me?
If no one on that board has a country twang in their voice, they don't need to be on the board.
We're just looking
She
at
sounds
ways to freshen up the.
We're just looking at ways.
She sounds like an LA or a New York fucking, just corporate fucking empty suit.
Experience so that we can open our door a bit wider for more guests. And when we think about what we're trying to do, it really is, again, about listening to what the guests ask for and what the guests.
Nobody asked for this.
I guarantee.
Nobody.
She's lying through her ass and her mouth. Like, there's clearly, this is not coming from the customers. No fucking way. Because the customer, if you've been in a Cracker Barrel, the customers are fat white people. I mean, fat older white people. That's their customer base. You think that the older customer base wanted, no, we want sanitized, brighter, corporate feel, not hometown, nostalgia,
like,
Americana feel. Like, no, this whole thing is a lie.
Examples of what the guests ask for are things like spaces that feel brighter, that feel less cluttered, more booth seating, more seating options, so our guests are more comfortable while they're dining with us.
Honestly,
brighter, more seating. I understand, because if you're getting out of church on Sunday, all right, and you live in a town with Cracker Barrel, that Cracker Barrel is going to be packed, all right, and you're going to be fucking waiting, all right. So I understand wanting more seating. Nobody asked for shit tons of booths. Like, yeah, old people will ask for booths because cushioning, whatever, like it makes them feel better. But 9 times out of 10, those booths do not have enough cushioning to be more comfortable than the chair. And also brighter, I can kind of understand because like the lighting was like yellow in a green room, which, kind of sometimes can not feel good.
It's like this.
But like it's lit up enough to not be a problem.
Yeah.
Like all I'd want is like another lamp somewhere close to those, right? Well, another little dangling light.
This feels cozy to me. Like there's shadows. You can see them on the walls. There's shadows produced by this light. This is cozy light. Where is it? The next one.
Like that's just too much.
This looks like I'm in a hospital cafeteria.
That looks like McDonald's too. The tile. It's the tile on the ground.
Yeah, the tile. Yeah. I mean, this also speaks to like, have you ever heard of Pizza Hut nationalism?
Mm-hmm.
You have heard of it. Okay. But okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
Because I showed it this immediately reminded me of that. Which is like, why are we removing the uniqueness and personality from every brand out there? It's really disgusting. Like we're getting like all of these iconic and memorable things taken away from us and being replaced by boring, drab, homogenous, sanitized spaces. It's like, we don't want this. We don't want this shit.
Overwhelmingly.
So this is the CEO who just is about to display an absolute level of delusion that you have never seen before.
Examples of what the guests ask: spaces that feel brighter, that feel less cluttered, more booth seating, more seating options, so our guests are more comfortable while they're dining with us.
Honestly, the feedback's been overwhelmingly positive that people like what we're doing. I'll give you another soundbite.
Okay, so she's talking to a host of Good Morning America. It will cut to the hosts, the Good Morning America host, pretty quick here, and you could just look at his expression.
I actually happened to be in Orlando last week with all of our managers. We bring them together and every other year, and the number one question that I got asked, Michael, was, how can I get a remodel? When can I get a remodel? How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So because
look at his face. Look at it. Oh, really? Oh, really? he knows that everything she's saying is bullshit. Because this is the thing, like they paid money for this interview. You know, Cracker Barrel paid Good Morning America, ABC or whatever, to get this spot, right? To advertise the rebrand, essentially. And this host is like, I know I have to play along, but you can't hide your true feelings completely. And you could tell on his face that he's like,
his eyes.
I don't believe
he
you.
Looks
I
so,
don't believe you.
Like dead ass.
Yeah, which is why he said,
Even the really was like, oh really?
Look at his eyes darting around.
I can't.
I got to ask Michael was, how can I get a remodel? When can I get a remodel? How do I get on the list?
Oh, really?
So because the feedback and the buzz is so
he's looking around like what? Like what?
good. Not only from our
like he is like flabbergasted. He's like, I don't fucking believe you.
Customers, but from our team members. They want to work in a wonderful restaurant. So we're doing everything for our guests and our team members.
Well, Julie Messino, it's wonderful to have you here.
Pleasure.
He's like, well, it's good.
I can't. That's funny.
Like the host just knows that everything she's saying is bullshit, but he has to go along with it because they paid for the spot.
Thank you again.
Answer those questions for all the Cracker Barrel fans out there. There's a lot of great changes.
That fake ass smile.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Robin, can I get it?
so he just knows. He can just tell he knows. Oh my god. And so this is obviously united absolutely everybody against them, including Steak and Shake, who has been tearing into them in multiple posts over multiple days on Twitter. So they said sometimes. So Steak and Shake said sometimes people want to change things just to put their own personality on things. At CB, their goal, a Cracker Barrel, is to just delete the personality altogether. Hence the elimination of the old timer from the signage. Heritage is what got Cracker Barrel this far, and now the CEO wants to just scrape it all away. At Steak and Shake, we take pride in our history, our families, and American values. All are welcome. We will never market ourselves away from our past in a cheap effort to gain the approval of trend seekers. Fucking burned. And if you go to Steak and Shake's site, like I said, the CEO of Cracker Barrel has managed to do something seemingly impossible. She got Americans on both sides of the political spectrum to agree on something. The new rebrand sucks. This is like, I don't know why it doesn't have a gold check mark, because it is an official company account. But it says, when the board does not know the brand, like the brand, or respect the brand, they hire the wrong CEO who focuses on all the wrong things. America does not need another bland, soulless, mediocre restaurant chain. Founded in 1969 amid radical social and technological change, Woodstock, the moon landing, Cracker Barrel was that one place designed to stand still, evoking Americana, authenticity, and wholesomeness. Cracker Barrel's foolish moves demand the resignation of the CEO and the board leaders who hired her. Save Cracker Barrel. So, like, Steak and Shake is calling for, like, the removal of the CEO of a rival company.
Listen.
And they're right.
I can appreciate Steak and Shake's, like, enthusiasm. I cannot get over my first Steak and Shake experience. I can't.
Oh, really? What was your first Steak and Shake experience?
I went to the bathroom and there was shit smeared on the door.
Oh, that's right. You've told me about this. And it sucks.
Yeah,
too,
and now every time I see
good.
Steak and Shake, I can't.
I know.
It ruined it because I went to the bathroom before I ate.
I know. You got the well poisoned against you. It sucks. I get exactly what you're coming from.
Yeah.
I could totally sympathize with that. Where it's like, you know, because Steak and Shake is great. But I get it. I totally get it. First impressions mean a lot. And so what they're talking about is this. Like the Democrat Party official account. We think the Cracker Barrel rebrand sucks too.
That's beautiful! Oh my god!
And then,
Sundrum got excited.
And then there's like all these memes. Cracker Barrel.
Oh god!
And like, there has been a lot of Spirit Halloween seeing all these rebranded Cracker Barrels.
Oh god.
There's been a lot of good memes to come out of this. And then, like, so you have the political stuff. You also have the racial stuff, which, let me get...
yeah, I replied to the video.
Yeah, I got it here. Let Oh, wait. Did you embed the video?
I did.
I need a link. You need to give me a link.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find the link. Let
Let me play this one in the meantime.
Put the racism back in the logo. Y'all messing up Cracker Barrel. Nobody asked for this, man. That's one place you could leave it just like it is. I need to feel the Confederacy in there, man. Where's Robert E. Lee, man? Let's get these statues back up. The South shall rise again. I don't want this woke crap. What DEI hire made this logo? This is terrible. Robert E. Lee is rolling over in his grave right now. You just want to welcome everybody down to the barrel? Nah, man. You need to feel like you don't belong. That's what makes the edges of the pancake crispy. It's racism.
Yes!
It's Chip and Joanna logo, Food Network. I hate this woke crap. Go woke, go broke. I won't be going back down to Cracker Barrel until they put the old logo back.
So,
yes,
yeah,
I just sent you the link.
And then you have this woman as well with very similar sentiment.
Racism out of the United States. When we said we wanted racism out of the United States, we were not talking about Cracker Barrel. I just saw Kev on stage video talking about the new logo. What is that?
That's a video you just watched, by the way.
The restaurants don't look like a shack. Oh! If I don't walk in somebody's about to call me a slur, I'm not in the right place. I'm not in the right place. That's the only place in all of America I want to feel like that. You can change everywhere else. Leave Cracker Barrel alone.
Exactly. One place. I want to go in there and, like, I know that I won't be called a slur, but I want to feel like I should be called a slur.
I want to feel like I will.
Exactly. That's the experience I'm looking for. So you have all races and all politics, sides of politics against this. To the point where, where is it?
Is that a petition?
Hang on. That's a different petition. Cracker Barrel's board should fire the CEO immediately. So this is from Zero Hedge. Cracker Barrel is learning the same lesson Bud Light did. I actually don't think this is as bad as Bud Light. But honestly, I could be wrong about that. We'll see. Fat, bearded, gun-toting middle Americans not only dislike change, especially the woke kind, but will also turn on you for taking a staple brand they love and pile driving it into the ground. But the thing is, it's not just those people. It's everybody. It's more than just those people.
Yeah, with Bud Light, it was only the right that did not like it.
This is
and
everyone.
More than the right drinks Bud Light.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So Bud Light didn't suffer too bad. It suffered, but not as bad as it could have if everyone hated it.
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel is getting hate on all sides.
Yeah, this has the potential to be worse. No, the thing is, like in terms of like market share, like, because the thing is, like Bud Light was like at the top, right? They were like the top brand. Cracker Barrel ain't there. You know, they're not the top brand.
No.
So they're not like. We'll see. Today, Cracker Barrel's stock cratered more than 10%. After the company unveiled a rebrand that scrapped its iconic barrel and band logo in favor of a sterile, text-only woker design minus the old white guy and the whale Cracker Barrel. You mean the cracker in the barrel. The move, pushed by CEO Julie Fells-Massino, has triggered furious backlash from customers, conservatives, and investors. See, this guy is framing it as like a right-wing thing, but it's not. It's not.
No.
It's everybody. And investors alike, with many calling it in the chain's Bud Light moment, and me just calling it grossly fucking incompetent. I mean, honestly, how do you become a goddamn CEO of Cracker Barrel without understanding that this is your demographic? If you asked me to find a woke Democrat in this crowd, I couldn't. If you asked me to find someone who does their own plumbing or shot a deer before 6 a.m. the day that this photo was taken, I could simply point to anyone, including the women. So, I mean, yeah, this is a pretty good representation.
I do disagree with his, like,
he's framing it
trying
as
to make everyone in the South seem Republican, because not everyone in the South
No, I mean he's
he's super crazy drinking because he's like hard driving the point that it's like only the Southern Republicans
he's
dine at Cracker Barrel, and it's like
no, this isn't a divisive thing. This is actually a unifying thing.
No,
it's not like Bud Light. This is a different thing.
I do think like him being upset about it. Great, fine, dandy. I, as a left-leaning person, am horrified at the change.
Yeah.
So, like...
Well, I mainly wanted to talk about this, Evo, because the stock immediately plunging more than 10% should be all the impetus the board of directors needs to show Julie Phelps-Massino the door immediately and try and save its brand. How can anyone with a straight face defend this gamble after the smoking ruins of Bud Light and even Jaguar's own branding fiasco? That's true. Jaguar is another good example of a company that has completely destroyed their brand with one ad.
I don't know who Jaguar is.
Oh, you don't know the Jaguar, the car company?
Jaguar. No, I'm broke.
Oh, well, they're British or just European? I think. They're British. It's a British car manufacturer, who is known for their unique masculine sports car aesthetic, right? And they basically did an ad campaign that was basically just a bunch of gay aliens on the moon, wearing weird clothes and shit. And they sold a total of 9 cars in 6 months.
That's funny. They probably would have done better if they had women in a pink Jaguar. That probably would have done 10 times better than whatever the fuck you just told me.
Hang on, let me look it up. I'll look up the Jaguar ad for you real quick. Because that's another recent company who just completely destroyed their brand in one move. Find it here. This. This was the Jaguar ad.
What the fuck? Oh, she's pretty.
Fucking serial killer looking ass. Now that's the Jaguar ad, and for reference, for a quick reference, let me show you some of the Jaguar ads from the past.
This feels like I'm getting a cologne promoted to me, or a perfume.
Let me see here.
Where's the car?
But this would be like an old Jaguar ad.
Some don't know that Jaguar is one of the fastest growing luxury automotive brands. But they certainly do. The XF from Jaguar. Oh, it's good to be bad. Visit your local Jaguar.
So that's
that would make me want to buy a Jaguar.
But if you look at
what did the other ad have to do with the cars?
Look at just what the old Jaguars look like. Look at this. These are classic.
They're great.
Yeah, these are classic British British roadsters. You know.
What do they look like now?
You want to look at what these look like now? Well, I'll show you.
You're scaring me.
I'll show you what they look like now. This is what they look like now.
It's like they're trying to be Cybertrucks.
I know. What is this? This is fucking awful.
Give me one of the old cars in pink.
Right? Look at this thing.
Oh, or that green. Oh, that green is gorgeous.
Isn't that beautiful?
Bro, I'll take that.
Yeah, that's fucking beautiful. Look at this thing.
You know what, though?
Oh, my God. Look at this.
That weird ad that you showed me, didn't even show the car. It's like I said, I was telling you, I feel like I was being advertised cologne.
Yeah.
Or perfume.
Well, here's the thing, though, is that technically these cars are concepts. Like, but that's like this. It's like this is like the first car of like their new line or whatever.
They could quit.
Because like when you go to like Jaguar's website, you look at their models. Hang on, let me bring it up. So this is like their website, right? You can see they have more or less regular looking cars here. They're still not nearly as iconic as this, you know. But they look like regular cars, you know. If I look at here, the kinds of things, you don't see that concept, but it's like this is representative of a vibe that they're going for. Is what this is. And it's like, and
it's not a good one.
It's like nobody wants this. Nobody fucking wants this. Especially when your customer base is people who want cars like this. When this is your when that demographic is your customer base, and you put out a commercial like this, prototypes that look like this, you're going to lose your customer base, which they did because, again, they sold like 9 cars in like 6 months. So
yeah.
Yeah. But that this whole thing was a sidetrack from the Cracker Barrel stuff. But yeah, they lost a ton of share price. The whole thing is a disaster. And where I had one more thing, which was I hated Cracker Barrel before it was cool. Do you know? You probably don't know about this, but have you heard of the Brad's wife meme?
No.
So this was a viral, like a viral internet thing that happened involving Cracker Barrel back in 2017. What happened was, this is what happened. So this is an article from 2017. This was like a super viral internet thing. Basically, Cracker Barrel fired a woman. And then that woman's husband, named Brad, posted randomly on Facebook, why did you fire my wife? And then that basically just like went viral. And it started like, he says, why did you fire my wife? To Cracker Barrel Old Country Store. What happened? He was let go. We demand answers for Brad and his wife. Australia demands justice for Brad's wife. Brad, we help you find justice. We have your back, Bradley. Time for some answers, Cracker Barrel. So it went on and on. It became like this massively viral thing. But like justice for Brad's wife. And they even started a petition at the time called Justice for Brad's Wife, Cracker Barrel. And it ended with over 26,000 signatures. So it was like this viral thing involving Cracker Barrel firing this woman for no good reason. So I just wanted to like remind people that was a thing. It's like an old internet meme.
Oh God.
But
did we ever find out what happened?
I can't remember actually what happened at the end. I think she ended up like getting work elsewhere because like there was a bunch of people, like a bunch of restaurants were like, we'll hire Brad's wife, and she found a job elsewhere. So I'm pretty sure that's how it ended. But anyway, I guess wanted to remind people of that little piece of internet nostalgia.
That's great.
So yeah, that's what I have for Ad Wars. There's been a lot of interesting advertisement controversy going around lately, and I thought we should cover it.
Yeah.
So that was fun. With that, it's time for Clips of the Week.
Woo!
Yeah.
I said mine.
Okay. Okay, we gotta start off the top five dog moments.
Top 5 dogs of the week.
The most
The dogs were good again this week. Here are my top 5. At number 5, we have Luna. Her human squeezes her when she yawns, as if she were a sentient instrument. At number 4, we have Rosie. She somehow got out of her crate while her humans weren't home. But the bigger problem is that her humans are trapped in a tiny camera.
What are you doing? How did you get out of your crate?
I love it when they turn their head like that.
Yes.
And number 3, we have
That's
6 puppies who
such a
appeared
big
at
head
a school
tilt.
seemingly out of nowhere.
Wait, where did you come from? Where did you come from?
It was a teacher who found them, and the big pup date is that all 6 were adopted by a different teacher at the school. And number 2, we have Tuffy. He found a very big stick and wanted to make sure people were appreciative.
Oh yeah, dogs do that all the time. Hey, look at my big ass stick. Hell yeah.
He is also holding his ball this entire time and manages to pee without dropping either. I have 2 honorable mentions this week, and both are cats who are learning to love dogs as much as we do.
What are you doing to that dog? But are you petting him? Are you petting him?
No, that's not what she's doing.
Before we get to our
Aw.
number 1 dog of the week, a reminder that we're partnered with the Farmer's Dog and can get you 60% off your dog's first order through the link in our bio. The pre-portioned fresh food is personalized for your dog's specific needs and delivered right to your door. Just in case I somehow haven't convinced you to give it a try, here is Baxter, and please note his enthusiasm.
Getting a workout.
Get
I love how
60% off the Farmer's Dog through
I
the
love how
link
the other dog was just like standing there patiently in the
Our
background.
number 1 dog of the week is, of course, Bam Bam. He is a 14-year-old service dog for his blind owner,
Aw.
Angel Santiago. As many of you know, he was taken from his yard on the night of June 5th.
Yeah.
Angel never gave up searching for
You sent
him,
me an
walking
article about
7
this.
miles a day and handing out flyers.
I promise that I will keep walking and walking and walking, yelling his name out. But if you can just help me and let your eyes be mine.
On Tuesday night, an unidentified man and woman dropped Bam Bam off at Chicago's 16th Police District Station. Microchip data led him right back to Angel, who was able to pick him up later that night.
Sounds like the thieves got a bit of remorse.
Yeah.
What it sounds like.
Investigation into Bam Bam's theft is ongoing, but for now, Angel is just happy to have him home.
Thank you for doing that and for giving me back Bam Bam.
Aw.
Yeah. That last one made me cry because
Yeah.
I was like so upset. Who would steal from a blind man like that?
Well, they probably didn't know he was blind, for one.
So he actually held on to the thieves while they were taking Bam Bam.
Oh my god.
As he described. And he was like telling them that like that was his service dog, and he was begging them to just drop Bam Bam. He didn't care about whatever else. He was just begging them to drop Bam Bam. Yeah. And so there are a lot of people who are vouching to send him cameras and all that stuff,
security
so that,
equipment.
other
Yeah.
people can survey. Yeah,
get it like a
But I
home
just
security
thought
system. Yeah.
it was like something that was so unifying
Mm-hmm.
for like the Chicago area. Like tons of people got together.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Anyways, I love this video.
Okay.
Do not like Starbucks, and it's
me neither.
I despise Starbucks, and
Me
it's
too.
not because of the coffee. I mean, the coffee's okay for some, but the reason I don't like Starbucks is because I don't own a laptop, and I wear socks.
You wear socks.
Nobody in Starbucks wears socks. Birkenstocks, Nike sliders, Jesus
That's
sandals,
good.
flip-flops, Crocs. The place is sockless. It's
Glass.
sockless.
It's sockless.
You go to the register. Welcome to Starbucks. How can I help you? Well, I'd like a cup of coffee. What kind? Folgers.
Folgers.
We don't have Folgers. We got Cafe Americana, Cafe Cappuccino, Cafe Mocha, Cafe Mistro, Cafe. Those sockless heathens have killed
Those
Folgers.
heathens killed Folgers.
Lady jumps in front of me wearing pink fluffy bedroom slippers. No socks. I'd like a coffee latte, almond milk, sugar-free, hazelnut, venti. What's a venti?
What's a venti?
I'll tell you what a venti is.
I'll tell you what a venti is.
$8.35.
$8.35.
I'll pay $8.35 for a cup of coffee. Not me.
Not me.
Fixed income. Fixed income.
Please read the comments. Replay the TikTok and read the comments.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Those sockless heathens have killed Folgers. Voice critical in 10 years.
My favorite one is, yes, Socrates, tell us more.
Put him in Congress. Oh my god. Fixed income.
Silence.
Fixed income.
Silence, a wise elder is speaking.
That's good stuff. I need to actually get active on TikTok so that I can start posting shorts and stuff on there. Oh my god. Okay. You have a couple more?
Yeah.
It's time to get your greenie. Greenie time again. Greenie, it's time to get your greenie. It's greenie time again. Greenie time, DZ.
Wow, he gets his own song and everything when it's treat time. What a what an amazingly pampered dog. Aww.
Good girl, Daisy. That's a good girl.
That's cute.
And she's
very
and it
wholesome.
happens so often that as soon as she hears the piano, she goes crazy.
Yeah, that's
and
'cause
someone
you
in
know
the
that's
comments
treat
was
time.
like, yes, and someone in the comments was like, imagine having to explain this to a pet sitter.
Oh. Well, yeah, it's very Pavlov. It's a very Pavlovian response, isn't it?
Yes.
We have try this challenge with my wife. Okay.
This is what I'm doing again.
My life challenge.
Oh!
I do not trust my African wife.
I do not trust my African wife. I do not trust my African wife.
You
ready?
I know.
You say that you're guaranteeing that she's gonna smack you in the face. What are you doing, dude?
No.
You say that shit after.
African especially?
Yeah.
Oh god.
I do not trust this black woman that's married to me.
No. Not American, African, American, right? I'm talking African.
Like from like the
accent
heart
and
of
all.
Senegal and everything.
Yes, bro. You tell that woman you believe in her and that you love her so much and that she is a gift to you from God or whatever, or else she's gonna smack the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
No estoy listo. No. Ay.
god.
I want to do that with Jin.
Yes.
Except I believe in my Mexican abilities to hit a target with a belt.
There you go. You would think the black one with a whip would be, you know.
Yep. I thought all of the women of color in this video were going to do great.
Right?
No. They failed miserably.
Yeah.
And I was disappointed. Oh my god.
So this is cool. This is a woman who, like, basically can just seamlessly transition and nail every accent pretty damn well, actually.
I'm like so excited to be back. You have no idea. I am very happy because I will see all of my
Australian
friends, and I'm like literally so excited. But like the hardest part about being
French.
over here, it is like it can be a little bit distracting because there's music
Russian.
right now, and honestly, like when I see people, I'm like, stop bothering
Spanish.
me because really my social battery it runs out of time very
Macedonian.
quickly. But honestly, because it's very close to home, I am really not like
British.
picky about anything. But I think I'll manage, and quite frankly,
Serbian.
I think that I just love it here. When I'm in Belgrade, I actually think
Indian.
it's like that is like a little bit hectic, because like all of these people, all of these different personalities.
Turkish.
I really I like it ya. Yani çok nice geliyor to
Italian.
me. And
Oh my
honestly,
God.
I am very excited about all of this, and thank you for watching. Mwah!
That was
That's so good.
fucking goals, right?
Yeah.
I liked how the Indian one sounds like she's putting on a stereotypical. It's the one that sounds like she's overplaying the stereotype.
Yeah. But she's not. That is
But
what
she's
they
not.
sound
That's
like.
what they sound like. It's a stereotype for a reason.
Yeah.
This is something that I posted on Twitter myself that I found, but I had to post it here too because it's like, what the absolute fuck? So let me read the caption for you first. So it's possible in China to get yin yang fish, a fish whose body is deep fried while its head is protected. Speed is the key. When you prepare the fish, you can't hurt its internal organs. So when you serve it, it can stay alive for at least half an hour. And this is what it looks like when it's served to you.
I don't want to eat anything that's still breathing.
Yeah, it's like... My post on Twitter was literally just, no thanks, I'm good. This is a...
Yeah, that's a plate of nope.
This is a fried fish that's still alive and breathing. Like, holy shit.
No.
Just no.
Why would you do that?
Yeah. That's how you get coronavirus, goddammit. And then...
Fucking bat eater.
This is just cathartic. You want to see a little shit student get his comeuppance.
Oh my god, I saw this! I saw this!
So the student is the tall one in the blue hat, and this is a teacher in the black.
Yeah.
He's got his pants down to his fucking knees.
Yeah. I can't call him what I want to.
And this guy runs up. Boom! His body slams
it was beautiful.
him. Oh, it's so beautiful. I watched this clip probably 10 times.
And you know what I love? I love that the students are cheering.
Yeah, the students are totally for the guy body slamming the dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. Like, this is like a good thing about Gen Z and Gen Alpha, is that they're kind of fed up with that kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like, the younger generations are actually like much better than, like, the millennials kind of cultivated that culture. And then like your and Jin's generation is like correcting it. You know what I mean? Like your Gen generation is much better with this kind of shit.
See, but unfortunately, the generation that millennials are raising are the horribly behaved elementary students.
Yeah, you're
that
talking
teachers are
about
quitting over.
You're talking about the Gen Alpha.
Yep, the younger Gen Alpha.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
I feel like Gen Z is
because
Gen Z is like this weird generation that's like much more like I don't even know how to describe them. How to describe you guys, but like,
Gen Z is very split. They're very
Yeah.
split, and they don't know where they belong in
Mhm.
terms of like, because Gen Z got fucked in the ass entirely.
Yeah.
Gen Z got fucked, and like I even complained about it to you with when we were talking about the campaigns.
Oh yeah.
How like people are always like, oh, the Gen Z stare when Gen Z's working, you know, like they always look like they're disconnected and blah 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 blah. But like Gen Z didn't get trained when they entered the workforce. They were just told to do your job. And avoidance is trained, right? Because we were taught, and when we started working, was 6 feet. Stay 6 feet away from me. So when like a customer comes up to people who have been working since COVID and they're like all up in your face and they're trying to like ask you questions, it's like, whoa, what is going on? Like, yeah, it's been years, but like it's something that's ingrained in you. It's something that you were first taught. It doesn't just go away.
Not just that,
And then
but
in terms of like,
I think that older
No, you
people
continue.
too like don't understand like how it's far more that COVID fucked up the younger people much more than the older people, because for an older person like me, 2 or 3 years is like 7 or 8% of my lifetime. Not a whole lot, but for somebody in high school or their early 20s, 2 or 3 years is like a third of it's like, well, not a third of their life, but it's like I don't know.
yeah,
You know, it's a
COVID
lot
affected
more.
me from.
It's a lot more, is what I'm trying to say. It's worth a lot more in terms of like
Oh,
percentage
yeah.
of your life, your total lifespan. So it's much more impactful.
Yeah,
to
COVID
younger
affected
people.
me in my 10th grade to senior year.
Oh God, that's a
And then
horrible
even
time.
then, yep. And then even then, after I entered the workforce, I still was forced to wear masks
Mhm.
at work. And we had to seat every other table because I was a waitress at the time. So like, it was a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. And it's like those are
And
like
so-
that's like your transition into adulthood years too, which is like not a good time.
Yep.
So like me, it didn't really. I was already like I had my career figured out. You know what I mean? I just had to work from home for a bit for the company. That's it. You know, it didn't affect my development or anything like that. But for like young people, it really fucked up young people. So anyway, do I have
Yeah,
do I
I
have
gotta
any
pee.
others? I don't even know if I have any others. What is this?
I'm gonna go pee real quick.
Okay. I could have sworn I've had a couple more. Where is it? Why didn't I save this? I should have saved this. There it is. Found it. There it is. This. Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah. I thought this was awesome. I guess I love shit like this. Dude, like dudes posting their W's is quickly becoming like my favorite Twitter account. It's just nothing but cool
Oh yeah,
shit.
it's just great.
Yeah, it's like nothing but cool shit like this. Stuff like this. Because engineer just spends his time during the day just making shit that fucks with squirrels. That's what he spends his free time doing. That's all he does. Yeah, I love this. I fucking love this account. I could just scroll through this account all day and just it's nothing but amazing stuff. A little girl. So this is like a I think she's what, 9 years old? Sky Brown. So she's like a young girl, and this is Tony Hawk basically helping her conquer the Mega Ramp.
Okay, going.
You got it.
Oh.
Hey.
Got it, Sky. Just commit. Okay, going.
Get it.
Yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, but then she lands it. She's like, I mean, she's like, what, 10, 11 years old? It's fucking awesome. But, okay. That's all I had. I didn't have a ton this week.
Okay, I have one more.
One more? Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Oops. Hang on.
Why is Discord being funky? Discord. All right.
Okay. I see it. All right, last one. I put a mic on my 2-year-old to hear her conversation with her dogs. Okay.
やったね。
って泣かないでリリーに drop it。
Drop it.
そう。
デイジーと
Drop
か
it.
キシキ。
Drop it.
アイマとかキシキ。
パパとレイディどっちが好き？
デイジー。
ママとレイディどっちが好き？
デイジー好き。子は来てる。控えて。来たよ。
It's a little Japanese girl.
だって何の男や。カラス。
レイディ。Slow down. Thank you. Good girl. Bye, baby.
That's so cute.
自分で持つの？大丈夫？
大丈夫。
Aww. Aww. So cute.
Yes. And then I sent another one, and that's the last one. I put my phone down, so it is the last one.
Okay.
Shit, what was that?
Is there a black person here?
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here?
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Shit, why are you asking that?
Janice said there was one in here. Came to check.
There's a white person here too.
Well, I don't need one of those.
Chit, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chit, are you saying is there a black purse in here?
Yeah. Success.
Thank you, Chit.
Oh my god.
I found this and I was like, oh my god. And what's funny is when you rewatch it, you can hear him say, is there a black purse in here? But the captions make you think he's saying person.
Yeah, the captions are messing it up.
Is that?
Yeah, so disregard it.
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here?
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Yeah, right. He's saying, is there a black person in here?
Yes. But the captions fuck it up.
Yeah, the captions are what fuck it up.
There's a white person here too.
Well, I don't need one of those.
Chit, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal?
Now that's a good way to like lead you off of it too. There's a white person in here too.
Yep.
Trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chit, are you saying is there a black purse in here?
Yeah. Success.
Success.
What is this?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good.
Hey, Chit,
Yeah.
what are you drinking?
Juice.
You sure?
Yeah. Mango.
Oh.
You want some?
No, it's okay. I'm working.
Yeah. I got some at 7-Eleven because they were out of Dr. Pepper. Yeah.
It's the way he looks at the camera is so fucking funny.
And work?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is my third one. Yeah. Did you have any other questions?
And no one told him.
Well, back to it then.
Back to it.
He's just so nonchalant about everything.
Wow.
He's just pounding White Claws.
Dude.
Oh, man.
And he's like, juice.
What a follow again.
It's like my new favorite TikTok.
This
Yes.
is fucking funny.
Yes.
Oh, man. Okay.
Oh my God.
We got to get out of here. It's getting late. So, let's go
Yeah,
ahead and tell us about what's going on next week, and let's get out of here.
Oh fuck, I don't know what's going on next week. I graduate next week. My grooming classes.
I was gonna say from your training, right?
Yeah, not from streaming.
When you're trying to fool chat for a second. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So I should start making commission.
Yes.
At the start of September.
Nice.
Financial stability.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Success.
yeah, success. I want to start saying that now. Yeah, success.
It's so good. It's
so good. It's so like that. It's not that. It's almost like that awkwardness of like The Office, you know. Just that perfect level of like uncomfortability with the humor. Like I love it. It's so good.
Yes.
Success.
I do think we'll do more Bloodborne. We'll be doing Conan next week for sure.
Okay.
And I think Jen is gonna do more
Gonna do any more Oblivion?
Cyberpunk. And yeah, I think Oblivion. But I do know for sure EDF 5 will be attempted to get done next Saturday because it wasn't done this Saturday.
Right.
And then after that, because I don't think we're gonna hit weekly this week. So after the next EDF 5 stream, EDF 5 will not be played again as a weekly reward, I believe.
Honestly, though, I mean, I think 2 streams of that is enough for that anyway, to be honest.
Well, chat was really enjoying Rosa freaking out about bugs. So we'll see, though. I don't know what else to do. I know we have drunk karaoke that we have to do for
Yeah, you guys gotta both be healthy for that.
Yeah. And then as soon as we're done with the podcast, like an hour and a half from now, so like 11:30 my time, I'll be learning how to rig a model on stream.
That's right.
So.
That's right. Very nice. All right. Well, I am going to try to stream on Tuesday and Wednesday, if I can. And other than that, I'm going to be on a plane back to Colorado. And I will not be here for the podcast next week as a result of that. So, but then I think that once I get back, though, things will be calmer at work. It'll be more normal, and I'll be able to like actually stream like normal, and at the normal time as well. Because lately I've been streaming, and I've been streaming at like 8 o'clock at night, just like usually when I end stream. So
yeah, I've been seeing that like you've been going pretty late.
Yeah, because I've been working fucking overtime. So, but it is what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with that, thanks for hanging out, chat. We really appreciate all you guys for being here. And I guess we'll see you on the next one. Watch is yours. As always, chat. Take care.
Bye.